Sorry, I didn't have my audio. Yeah, hi MDZ Rules. Oh my god, hold on. Let me make sure all my audios are right. Yes. Okay, yeah. I am streaming Fantasy 14 right now, but it is the final Splatfest, and I do want to quickly check in on the results first. I kind of know them, but I didn't read the text, so I do want to do that. Yeah. And a little exploration. Oh man, I didn't bring my amiibo. Anyways, just a quick check right now. Big man. Hey, here we go. You lip sync, we drip ink. I always gotta be careful reading that line. How much I do drink ink. Okay, so first going right into it. Hot off the presses. What's got you all flustered? Hey, it's the Splatfest results. Get hype. Don't need to tell me twice. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I don't really have to change this audio. This will be quick. Alright, here we go. First up, Splatfest sneak peek results. Team with the most conch shells was... Oh. Wait. Huh. I actually didn't realize they were ahead on that. Votes. Those votes. Hey. Oh, wow. Yeah, 2 things. Because, yeah, I knew this one, not the other. No way. What's next? Tell me. Time for a clout check. Open Pro and Tricolor clout results incoming. All at once? Hold up. I need a moment to cool off before all the excitement. Okay, this is the big money. Oh gosh. They really put a lot of winning, or like a lot of points on this. Phew, hey. Last but not least, the party you've been waiting for. Final results. Spill them. Listen up. It's going down. The overall Splatfest win goes to... I can't take the suspense. 45. Oh god, yeah. It looks scary. But then no. Not at all. How? Oh my god, I didn't actually realize the little logos. Team Past reigned victorious in the Grand Festival. Ah yeah, we did it. Marie. Whoop whoop. This can't be happening, right? Grr. Shout out to everyone on Team Past, me. You're the best, they sure are. I think our team used their past experience to get the upper hand. Team Past fought like there was no tomorrow. Weren't they great, Pearl? Yeah. Who cares what the history books will say? Mad props to all of you. Team Future really went for it. We're still the actual future, you know, fresh as ever. Thank you all for your support. You're so close for picking us. You're so cool. In honor of Team Past victory, let's hear some of everyone's favorite memories. Oh, I got one, or 30. I could talk battle stories forever. Mine would be the day I first met I heard Pearl's voice at Mount Nantai. Let me set the stage. Of course it's about Pearl. Her memory. I'm not sure we have the airtime to go that far back. Save it for their podcast. I still want to hear it. Some of us should get together another time. Totes. I got way more to say about the Grand Festival with y'all. Great. Getting back to that, massive congratulations to everyone on Team Past. Really, everyone was amazing. I'm not just saying that. I'm overly sincere. Alright, see you later everyone. We'll be waiting for you in Ingolpas Plaza. And of course, you can catch us anytime at Ingolpas Square. To see you all in the crowd. Thank you to the Squid Sisters and Off the Hook. You're legends for this. Catch you later. Okay, so yeah. Team Past wins. Ooh, I guess that's that. Is this a post-Splatfest letdown? I haven't felt this feeling before. Aww. And she's lost a lot. The big man was right. And he said the Splatlands and Ingolpas should get along. What? It's just, you know, seeing the Splatfest went, I finally get it. You called it. Fry, you're kind of scaring me. No, she's right. When I saw all those happy faces, I dreamed of what it could be. Shiver, you too? Oh, look at you. You big softy, getting all teary-eyed. Let it out, big man. Crying releases endorphins, you know. Yeah, free the dolphins. Anyways, you good, big man? Before he answers, he should promise no more secret collabs, right? Hey! Right. No more collabs, even if we're friendly. I want to make deep cut music. You're the best songwriters, big man. That's why we want to keep you for ourselves. We're better together because the three of us are the best, the brightest, and bandmates forever. As long as the three of us stick together, anything is possible to the future. And that's all for now, folks. Okay. All right. Am I gonna check in? Because like I said, this is a 14 stream. I just had to check the results. Yeah. Can I skip this whole day? I do. No, there's nothing I really have to go back in for. I do have to make sure I'm logged into Final Fantasy 14. Oh wow, no Q. Okay, no. 17Q. Actually, I have to be careful. Oh, a lot of snails. Hold up. Let me just look in. Lobby? Do I have shells? This 14 is still logging in itself. I've rejoined a pool. Oops. Yeah, okay. I've done my shells. That's everything. Alright. Let's see if I can switch over easily, because when I disconnect, it kind of changes my resolutions. It adds a third monitor to my computer. Well, that. It's okay. Okay, it's good. Wait, my audio is not good. Oh, right, it's trying to connect a line in that doesn't exist. I should turn that off. Turn it off my OBS. Oh, and I can turn on game audio now. Oh, sorry, game audio. Oh my gosh. I have the wrong... I didn't realize the game screen. Sorry. Where's 14? Here we go. Actually, wait. Full screen for 14. Okay. Wait, hold up. The audio really isn't working. I don't hear anything. Oh no. Why would that be a problem? Alright, hold on. I gotta close and reopen. It breaks my audio if I do this. Boop. I'll put this on the side. Also, where's my Discord? Put that on my side. Okay, what's going on? I don't hear any sounds. If I... That is something. Oh, technically there's nothing. I would have audio on right now. Just gonna open up 14 again. Oops, password right. I thought I fat fingered, but no. Okay. I'm gonna open up music player just to quickly test volume. Okay. Oh my god, of all things. Hey, BKRT, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little bit struggling opening everything up, but it is Final Fantasy 14 for me today. I was just checking out on Splatoon because it was a Final Fest, and I had to check the results for that. Oof. Hold on, I don't hear my volume still. Uh-oh, is that on the right? Oh, okay. No, I literally didn't have it going to my headphones. Okay, I got it. But yeah, welcome, and I'm still on A Realm Reborn for 14. If you're a fan, I'm just working on I kind of like I've beaten A Realm Reborn technically, but what I'm working on is every quest I can do before then. It's kind of a compulsion of mine. I can't really progress until I've done everything. Oh gosh, that's loud. You like my model? Thank you. It's all done myself. The art, the modeling, or the rigging. I'm actually very proud of it because I've had a lot of progress to get here. Hold on, I actually like showing it because if I go to the starting screen, that's all the models I made to get to my current one. Starting from the left was obviously my very, very first one. Yeah, I appreciate it. Aw, thanks. Yeah, my first model, like rigging was a very, very weird thing to do. I think my problem when I started was like I tried to do way too much, and when it came out to rigging, it just looked very, very weird. So like I had to like step back for my next couple models and then finally realize what works, what doesn't, you know? And yeah, this one works pretty well. With movements. Actually wait, I like to have my plate off. Okay, there. I can do this. I also have some alternate colors. If I get head pats, I'm just gonna do a little test.
Now there.
Yes, okay, it's working.
Don't worry, buddy.
It's based off of Sonic Adventure. You know, you can pet chows. If I get a lot of good pets, I kind of can go pink. Okay, I'm gonna reset it back. And of course, the other way has another color.
So cute.
I am a computer science major, so not so much on the art, so... Like, yeah, I get my art isn't quite up to snuff. I'm proud of what it is, for me, but I do like to have little programming projects. So that little implementation there of the head pats was kind of that. Alright, so I have been playing today. I've kind of been doing... Hold on, I gotta reset my camera calibration. Okay. Yeah, I've been doing a lot in the background between streams because I figure nobody wants the grindy stuff, you know, leveling up. I actually got my Lancer recently up to 50, so I have a lot of quests to do. I'm going to be doing that right away. Wait, actually, I can kind of probably stuff my barracks. I gotta go check on my barracks. Put everything on a mission. I'm sure they came back from training. Oh gosh. I feel like it does take a lot of time to do all the quests for things, really. Like, I've had a stream of trying to do all of up to 10 to 30s, and that like took way too much. I could never do as much as I intended, so maybe this is actually enough. I also have some tribe quests to do. Oh, not expert artillery, barracks. Although I forgot if I did the other hunt. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I was kind of waiting in that area because I had a hunt there. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. I don't really have anything I'm using my seals for. Okay, so training. I'm just gonna quickly take someone out, stuff them in something basic. Oh man, so close. Oh, wait, if I can take away a fighter. Actually, yeah, that, as much, but she's the one that I want to actually level up because she's almost at 50. No. I could take healer away and put it into... Oh, dang, that's not even enough. Kind of surprised. What about taking healer away and putting it into brawn? No, 10 away. Alright, I guess this will do. Taking heal away again and putting it in here. Alright, that'll do. Also, I should have a Dragoon weapon I can put in. What is this? Inferno. Do I have Ifrit Lance? Answer is Crag. Oh, Ifrit's Harpoon. I do have it. Okay. I don't know. I'll just ignore that now then. Alright. Dragoon quest time. Lenosha. No, not Lenosha. What am I thinking? Kurthas. Boop. My water. Oh, so yeah, I kind of got a lot to do. Oh, you know nothing about Final Fantasy. It looks complicated. What about MMOs? Have you tried any MMO? Because I feel like it's definitely, oh my god, so much easier than Final Fantasy 11. I'm a big fan of 11, which was very, very complicated. Oh my gosh, it's very archaic to play in, and this is like so much more accessible than 11 ever was. Okay, no MMO experiences. I think 14 is actually a good one to like hop into. Like I said, there's a lot of more standards to MMOs over the years. I think it's kind of very much like mainstream since World of Warcraft, probably. Like the hotbars and everything. Final Fantasy 11 didn't even have this. It was all just like text menus, the same way any Final Fantasy game is. Oh, and speaking of, if you're new to Final Fantasy, most games aren't like this at all. Like the main story games. Or the mainline games, like 1 through 10, and then 12, 13, and then 15 is when it started going to more action gameplay, which is basically what 16 is, an action game. Okay, but it's not too complicated. Like, I got some quests I have to do. I got a lot of jobs. There's like the tank classes, healer classes, DPS. I'm working to get them all to level 50. That's basically it. When you hit certain levels, you unlock quests for that class. So I'm doing Dragoon. I'm up to level 50. I haven't done a quest since the beginning, so right now I'm on a level 35 quest. I'm about to start. And yeah, that's not too bad. Especially like if you just like start, it obviously walks you through it. There's just definitely like, after this many years, there's a lot of things on the side for you to do that aren't necessarily main story quests. Alright, Sir Albrecht would have you undertake a trial. It's pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Dizzy, a potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Astinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against legendary Azarus of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that the Haldreth in the Dragon's Eye had been reborn. I mean not to discourage your skills, Izzy, but to pursue Astinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon that you might face Astinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began in a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldreth's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thordan, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Okay, I will say, the vocabulary. The vocabulary can be confusing a lot of the times, especially depending on the region that you're in. Oh gosh. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm. Hold on, let me just check the audio. It's actually very low. Hold on. I'm gonna tweak this. Oh, I have my headphones too high, so I'm hearing it low. I'm hearing it high, and then the actual sound is low. Right. There were, pushed to a chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm and fell to his death. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldreth hurled himself at Nidhogg. Even as tears streamed down his face, the confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power, even so removed from its owner. It can exert control over the hearts of men. My god, it can be a lot of dialogue. Haldroth himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice broke no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so was the first Azure Dragoon born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the Dragoon is a thing to be loathed. But as Haldroth proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, and none can say that one is greater than the other, so long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself. You leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history, thank God. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at the witch drop. Gosh, yeah, that is a lot of talking of the history. Yeah, it's not too unusual for 14. A lot of these quests, typically the job quests, but I think even still that was a bit much. I think I also need to tweak my microphone a little bit. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. So this is level 35, 40, 45, 50. 35, 40, 45, 50. 4 quests in total for Dragoon I have to do, and this is the first. Down here. Like, flying is another thing that you don't actually get to start with in the game. You only get flying after you beat the first main story. So if it looks like I'm getting around kind of easily, yeah. I'm not far, but I'm far enough to be familiar. Plus, I've done this a million times. So Adventure seeks to become a Dragoon. Ha! Sir Alberic speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion with your lance. Defend yourself. Huh? Oh. Wait, what's this? Chaos Thrust. I don't remember that. The heck? Where did this come from? I absolutely do not remember this ability existing. It lifts an attack, especially from the rear, and combos with disembowel. Okay, so I guess put it here. Then what's Doomspike? It's an AoE, which is nice to have in a good spot. Is this an AoE? Yes, it is. Aw, man, it's kind of messy with my hotbar. You have some skill, I'll give you that. In the glow of your soul, Crystal, perhaps Sir Alberic was not wrong about you after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. Boop. Oh, that was the quest? Oh my god, that was literally nothing. See? It's not so complicated. It was essentially talk to 2 people. The end. Just a lot of reading. And probably still more. But, each quest does give me a new ability. Oh, this is from being level 50. I see. Elusive jump is what I'm supposed to learn next. Just like jumping and jump attack that sends you backwards after use. Albrecht. Soul of the Dragon grows ever stronger within you, Dizzy. Clearly your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of a Dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, you shall proceed with your training. I gotta watch my mic. It's in a really awkward position for the keyboard. Okay, so that was only 35 quests. There's still 40, 45, and 50. Let's send you on your next trial. Hopefully more to do this time. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. You are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragon. It's heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand, the mere thought that I would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed for the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have. But I shall say no more. Lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last mission, I enlightened you regarding the origins of the Dragoons. You'll recall how Haldroth heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg, and Ishtar came into the session of... Hey, burning mice! Welcome in! Oh my gosh, the good pets. It's actually something I've been working on. I'm not sure if you've been around for the many descriptions I've made.
Okay.
But yes, I'm so happy with it. Oh, it looks so good. And the little halo. Although I keep forgetting, I'm meaning to like tweak the timing. I'm gonna put that in my to-do list. Tweak alignment speed. There. I'm working on your Final Fantasy XI main. Tell me, Dizzy, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folks have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians, and most would soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. I'm not sure why. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Looking forward to finally escaping a realm reborn one day, after 10 years. Yeah. I keep having to focus on every class, but I am almost at the end of the DPS, and doing Summoner will mean doing with the healers, and that means healer is basically done. And then it's just, the tank. It's... At least Splatoon is over. I don't know if you've been paying attention. I've been doing a few Splatoon streams because it had both the big run for, what's it called? I don't know, Grizzco. Salmon Run, that's what it's called. Oh my gosh. And then the week just now, it was the big Splatfest. So I just finished that, which means I can focus more on 14 again. Once more. And I'm during the off stream times, I'm leveling up my characters each to 50. I'll show you after I go through this dialogue. Let us revisit the past once more, Dizzy. The time is 20 summers past, and the place Dravania. After a century in summer, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to arouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard, raging infernos painting the belly of the sky an angry red. The agonized screams of innocence fading into deathly silence. In my stations as Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste. And when he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed like an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. This dialogue is way too much. It's way too much. Oh gosh. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Kurthus, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive battle, or advantage, sorry. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out, wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth. Nigh insumptive. Listen, 14 dialogue is too much. In that instance, I thought myself surely doomed, but Helene was not finished with me. Having lost the taste of battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the Dragoon. And I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. The last conflict with the dragons of Giovannia left countless orphans in its wake. Estinia's one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final foe to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as mine own son, instructing him in the way of the Dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion but out of guilt, my guilt of having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen. You heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer its crime. Yes, I know that. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it's conceivable that the disturbance surrounding the stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, or the knight Husteen awaits your arrival. My nation depends on you to see. I swear, you could cut that down so very much. My god. Like, I feel like they're taking for granted that most people skip text. Surely. Oh god. Just like, especially because I have everything like stockpiled and level 50 doing every quest in a backlog. It gets to be much. God, yap, exactly. Way too much. It's like every like the future non-Reborn quests the same. Does that ever get better? Again, having played this game for over a decade and never getting past Heaven's Word. You're the one who would aspire to be Azure Dragoon. Why you are not even in Ishgard? It gets much better. Okay. God. This is it. This is the final time I'm ever doing a Reborn. I'm never starting another character ever again after this. I promise. You are not of Ishgard. If you truly possess the power of Sir Alberic sees on you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard. Yes, finally. Oh gosh. Especially the pain that you had. Like you were playing with me so many accounts ago, waiting for me to catch up, and then oops. But hey. Oh yeah, I said I would check my classes, so I've been working on my Bard next on the off stream. I've at least got it so I can have my squads. I've been doing my squad to level up, really, for my farming. Wait, is that it? Oh yeah, I'm finding an extra thing. Okay, there we go. Where is he? Hustain. God, the names. The strength, I have not seen its like since Estinian himself stood before me. Perhaps Sir Albrecht has the right of it, after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he'll be pleased. There we go. Is it so hard to make someone have an easily digestible number of dialogues? Length of dialogue? God, I'm so happy when I talk to someone and they're just like, hey, good job, bye. God. Combat looks cool, nice. I'm glad to introduce someone to Final Fantasy XIV. It's actually a very surprising thing to do. I always feel like everyone who tunes in would typically be someone who's played it. You know, especially with 14, that's been around for a long while now. Like 2010? Early 2010s at least. Thou hast done a most excellent job. Pray make haste and return to the Wandering Sands. Yeah, that's all I need from a quest. Seriously. Now I gotta talk to Albrecht, who scares me with his length. Oh, that does not come out right. You have passed yet another trial. Oh gosh, nobody catch that. You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Dizzy. The day when you may stand before Estinian as an equal is not far off. And when the day comes, I will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this, but we must remain patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. So now, I'm ready now. Alright, and this is where you start getting the armor, right? Impeccable timing, Dizzy. A message arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment, he would trade words with us, and bids us meet him at Boulder's Dawn. As his true intentions I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. Thank God! He started a quest in like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, I am thrilled. Good job, Albrecht, you're learning. Alright, so wait, is this the quest you learn? There's like 245s, right? Every time? Dragoon quests. List of Dragoon quests. Yeah, 245s, and the first one is the armor. Okay. Bloop. I'm going the right way? No, I'm not. Where is the right way? Oh my gosh, I'm really not the right way. Oops. Hold up, I think I put the audio a little bit higher. Like that. Looks good. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I'm doing. Wait, did I have anything else I did this week? No, it's been a busy week because I've had my family flying in from Newfoundland, and then also my sister's birthday was just yesterday. So I didn't end up getting to really stream the Splatfest, but I did take a lot of snapshots and things. I was hanging out in other streams for it, really. Honestly, I'm like too bad at Splatoon to stream myself on that. Because it's a game I only like play once to start and quickly drift off onto something else. Until like the final Splatfest time to come back. Destination. Wait for Estinian at the rendezvous point. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, it's Albrecht. I don't like you. I wanted to... Oh, here he is. Estinian. I've heard so much about him, and this is all I know about him. Greetings, Master. It's been too long. Estinian, and this folly at once. You must know that each second I passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself and the eye, and return with me to Ishgard before it's too late. Ah, but it already is too late, master, for you see, Nidhogg has already awakened. Oops. What? Hear me, master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land, far from the Holy See, then and only then could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself. Nay, there is more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than anyone else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men, and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the Great Worm came with a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Not short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when he next wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means his life. The eye works in ways men cannot ill comprehend. But this much is plain. In choosing two Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power. The power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have two Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance to send the Great Worm to an eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Draken mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you'll inherit the technique passed from the Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through generations. Then and only then will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Draken mail as I and Sir Alric did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure, a series of battles so harrowing as to descend unworthy to an early demise. Master, once an adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that she learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Alright, so yeah, that was a long one, but I didn't mind that one so much because it's Estinian, frankly. Not Alberic, who doesn't have anything of value. Wait, speak to Alberic, and then it's gonna be like trying to find a bunch of treasure coppers, sorry. Also, just checking on, yeah, I've done everything for my dailies. Except fashion, I've never done fashion yet. Estinian. Forgive me, I was deep in thought. Now then, as to acquiring the armor which Estinian spoke, at first, it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I am an Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it's as the Stinian said, the Dragon armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the Dragoon blood whence it came, the blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon mine own armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it to you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. I, a Stinian, has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he did, and I before you. You must complete the trials of the Asher, that the powers of dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Brucemont there. Seek him out upon your arrival. Alright, not too bad. But I'm also confused how, like, the armor appears. I beat monsters and it just materializes? Alright. Water. Oh, right. Have I done my duty today? Yes, I did. Because I wasn't sure if I'd be doing duties today. Or doing stream today. Because like I said, with the Splatfest going on for Splatoon, I have been busy doing other things. So I wasn't sure. But it's cool. You've grown strong since we last met, Adventurer. But you look pale in comparison with your Azure forebears. If you would prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. Oh, so people have it. It's given. Hold on, what is this one? Damage over time. Okay, it's that. Alright, what do you get to see now? Once again, eventually you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only just begun. Once again, your next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Sir Hustain awaits you there. Houston. Oh, a fate. I ain't got no time for fates. Oh gosh, it's like a boss fate. You have foreigner with don the dragon armor, then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. Oh gosh, that's an ugly guy. Don't make me go in. Okay, they don't aggro anyways, whatever, okay. I just remember being kind of scared of this area. I guess it was just when I was like doing hunts. And I have done my Dragoon hunts. Speak to Houston. Sir Albrecht said that I had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete. But be forewarned, many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let your overconfidence be your downfall. Oh right, I have armor now. I can actually equip it. Oh, that looks great, actually. With my top. Like, sure, my top is the wrong color, but... So you made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure or die in the effort. Oh my god. I like the little, like, start up the music. It's totally from Final Fantasy 4. Oh, I didn't do the AoE. Or the buff, jeez. You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, there's not an Ashgardian who would Keen say you're right to don the armor of the dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Albrecht that you have passed your trials here. It is he who presents you the fourth and final piece of armor. Consummate your training. Go now, my fellow Dragoon, and deliver this land from the Great Worm's wrath. The quest itself isn't bad at all. My god. It's like, just defeat a few enemies. Talk, okay, yeah. Get people to say, good job, talk to the next person. Good job, talk to the next person. That's the kind of quest I like. Hold up. I thought I said I had another piece. The Greaves. Are my boots... Oh, my boots are too good. Unequip and put my boots in in my inventory. I don't know how I got those boots, jeez. What? Oh, here it is. Wait, did I have 2 of them? Wow. How the heck did I get any of them? There we go. Dragon boots. Now, the question is, do I get body armor or the head? Because I know they switch it up, like, depending on which one is more infamous for the class. I think Black Mage was head last. Dragoon helmet is definitely, in that kind of vein, an important aspect of the armor. I wouldn't be surprised if we get the body, which, as a Vera, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, that sounds good. Because you don't wear helmets. I hear that from Sir Brosmond that you have performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet be warned to see one last trial awaits. You will face this trial in the presence of not of knights, but of ghosts. Make your way towards the steel vigil and seek out the gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and he should leave behind a present. Return it here to me. Is this person Estonian? I don't see anyone else that would be like such a secret. I feel like it has to be Estonian. Up there. Oh, I just realized the quest is called Double Dragoon. Nice. Yeah, after that stream, I finally got to get back to Pokemon Arceus. It's been a long while. I've kind of been forgetting to pop back online, or like, because I've been trying to do some things off stream for it. I've kind of been forgetting to, because I haven't actually streamed it in a while either. But I should be far enough that I can, you know, just probably finish up the rest of most of the final arc, I think. Destination. Hostile presence. The Grey Wine. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't have any Chocobo. Done. Alright. Wait, what was it? Oh, wait. Huh? Did I not? I don't see it. I guess I just pick it up from Albrecht. Okay. Wait. There we go. Drinking quests. Wait. Where's my other Firefox? Here it is. Oh, yeah, this is the one I actually want to have my previews on. Alright, time to see what piece I get. What piece is now? What piece is at level 50? Your presence before me indicates you've seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show you for your deeds? Oh yeah, and the visitor was not Estinian. I have been had. Ah, the skull of Greywine, the old warrior of the Dravanian horde. It's said that in ages past, he could bring down a castle with a single breath. He definitely didn't seem like that at all. His strength has dwindled since those days. Okay, good. But a dragon past his prime is a formidable one nonetheless. In slaying him, you have proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian and myself and our forebears did wear. While you doubtless wonder over the fact, I can tell you that only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however, your triumphs in the trials against a dragon of the horde give evidence that the dragon blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be, and yet, before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved this battle to risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of an ancient foe? When you're certain that your mind is settled, return and speak. Oh, ads to me. Oh, so yeah, I'll just pick it up. So, you would join your strength, Estonians, that Eshgar might be free from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore. Actually, no, I will go get a drink. Burb. Perfect timing. That's a rocket. Mute the mic. Whoops. Actually did a lot during the break. Hold up. Yeah. I went to the washroom, refilled the water jug, and got a Coke and a pie. Or not, Coke and a cake. I don't know why saying Coke maybe say pie instead of cake. Weird. It is easier to say, I'll admit that. So you would join your strength Estinians, that Ishgard might be free from the Reach and the Great Worm forevermore. One, opening the drink. Then I shall take no honor. I shall take honor my promise. You should have full use of your powers by the time we're done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past, and how the power of the Dragoon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was an untruth. The power did not abandon me, Dizzy. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communication with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to the seduction of than ordinary men. Wait, the seduce or ordinary men? Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met. Then, without look, I would fair impale a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not my own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus, regaining lucidity, I was able to root the grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows this, nay, not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one to him. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. Desire to protect and desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Estinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it mean the loss of his good opinion. Outcome of the battle and his very life may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Even does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Outlast and complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. Oh my god. Shut up. I promised to Estinian was that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique as much as you claim the fourth piece of armor you bear, by proving yourself in the battle with the dragons whose power you would unite with your own. I entrust you with this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Providence Point and blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you'll prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Okay. Well, it wasn't the longest. And now I get to have some of my cake. Cake eating ASMR up next. Hold up. Hold up. Sorry, my mouth. Why is this so close? Do I have new armor? Oh, I didn't equip it. Oops. There we go. You can so clearly hear my mouth is full. I still have cake to finish too. Wait, hold on. I missed where I'm supposed to go. Destination, use the flute. Wait, that's not a flute, that's me whistling. What the hell? They really couldn't have a flute animation? Oh my god, this is easy. He looks cool, but he's literally nothing. Boom. And that's the quest. Wow. Literally just one dragon. Okay. Well, I guess it is the second level 45 quest. It makes sense to be that easy. Which also means, wow, we're an hour in and I'm done Dragoon. Nice. Am I gonna do other quests? Honestly, I'm tempted. Wait, which ones can I do? I can do White Mage and Bard. That's it. One of each. Do I want to? I'm gonna focus on the tribe quests first and see how long that takes. It is good to see you are safely returned. I take from your bearing that the engagement went favorably. You left this place a woman, Desi, but you return as a dragon. I'm sorry, I just keep thinking of Scalekin. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your Asian forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a great strength that forever eluded the likes of mine. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning, Dusty, and heed it well. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind. Aught less than complete conviction, and you shall surely fail under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm until it bear no further honing. Then present yourself to me. When the time has come, I'll tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young Dragoon. Oop, winged guide. I think that's jumping towards and staying there. Skill, probably. Yep, jump and stay put, jump and go back, and then jump and stay in. Yeah. Alright, last quest. The armor! Sir Albrecht wears a solemn expression on his face, and Dragonfire dive. Oh, AoE, yeah, that thing. Kinda forgot it. Desi, an urgent message arrived from Estinian in your absence. He bids you come at once to the Steel Vigil. It would seem Nidhogg is on the move, and rather sooner than we anticipated. It appears you have not yet fully become a master of the Dragoon within you. And yet, we are racing against time. I fear we have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities. And thou the dragon mail I promised. Now, let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the Great Worm's seduction. Oh boy. It's a lot of backstory to do a Dragoon before doing Heaven's Word, so listen, Burning Mice, if you're still around, hey, it's good for me to do this, okay? I actually am intending to do Dragoon as my Heaven's Word job. Like in Final Fantasy XI, I like to be a class within the expansion I'm working on. So like main story, I want to be a base game job, thief. When I'm... Wait, what is Chains of Primalia classes? I would assume Bard. I don't know what else. But Wings the Goddess, obviously with Lisette, that's the dancer. I'm definitely going to be a dancer for that. Ergen, I want to be a puppet master, you know, that kind of thing. So, Heaven's Word, from what I hear, Dragoon is the thing that kind of makes sense. I know that kind of goes against what I said. It's not specifically a Dragoon isn't specifically a new class to the expansion, like the way Dancer is. But it definitely has a lot to do with the story in Estinian. So, yeah, I want to do something that makes sense. Also, I'm eating more cake. There's the boy. Oh god. Albrecht, I have waited long for this day. Oh, so he knew. I guess that means you fancy yourself an Azure Dragon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own as a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen as Azure Dragon? I, an orphan who was not of value to protect Ishgard. I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth. A truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I trust you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? I heard it. But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall lay to waste all the things you hold dear. And once I'm finished with you, I shall do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidhogg's head. Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Here we go. Wait, that's so cool. Desi. Wait, that too. In you, I thought I had found kindred. Someone beside whom I could fight the great worm. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting. As we shall now find out who is the eye's true chosen, there can only be one. You have all the armor, dude. If you get beat by me, like... Dude. I'm the eye's true chosen. You shall not, and... I bury my lance in your chest. God, don't be so descriptive. Estinian, stop this madness. You and Dizzy were meant to be allies, not enemies. Not the friends to enemies. Friends to enemies to lovers? Wait, is that even an attack? No, it's not even an attack. Oh. Okay. I kind of just assumed. Ah yes, the power of the eye. But it cannot compare to mine own. You have awakened the dragon, Dizzy. Now my flames shall consume you whole. Gosh. He is so... Oof, the descriptions. Wait. What abilities do I have that require direction? Oh shit, I went right into the fire. Power! I must have more power. Oh, Lord of the Dragons, grant me the strength to raise thine enemies. Surrender not to the beast within. Have you forgotten the vows you swore? Like, I'm not seeing anything about possession. Oh, okay. Chaos Thrust is it. Literally just Chaos Thrust. Is it worth it to have True North just for one ability? Yeah, it's literally just that one thing. Cake. Oh gosh. I dirtied my Opie mouse pad. Oh no. With cake. It's chocolate cake, so it doesn't come out easy. Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Uh-oh. Look to thine anger and to thine hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it. Oh, mighty Nidog, Lord of the Dragons. Hold up, what? You taken Nidog's power? Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Ho, crap. Ho, crap, crap. Whoa. Snapshot. Whoa, what? Huh? Oh, it's me. Oh my god. This is impossible. It cannot be. Yeah, I can't wear helmets. It really can't be. Right. Shake my head. Forgive me, Estinian, I have failed you once again. I'm fine, Desi. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatorium. Am I gonna look back? The typical look back scene? No? Okay. But I am very curious about what it's gonna be like when I see Estinian again. Like, how much is a continuation off of the Dragoon quest? AKA him having Nidog powers. If that's a thing. I still have no idea what he looks like under the mask still. Hold on, finishing of the cake. Nom, 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 nom. Alright. Oh, I can also get his weapon now. That is another thing I like to do. Okay, I'll pick up the quest for Relic Reborn. Because you also have to wait for the duties. So I might have time to do other things as well. I don't know. I also said I'd be doing the tribe quests. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me the spitting image of Haldrath, the Dragon Eye, just as he depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought that mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the Dragoon shines as it never did in all those years I bore it. It would seem you have achieved that which was thought impossible. You have awakened the ability that none but the first Dragoon possessed. Truly a momentous achievement. I can still scarce believe that you were able to summon the selfsame dragon male worn by Haldrath. To think that it had been sealed within the soul crystal all this time. I'm gonna be lurking, heading to bed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and also just for lurking to bed. It's really nice to meet you. Hold on. Let me just also chill a bit on my socials. I just have a threads in a Discord if you're interested. It's there, but have a nice rest, and I'll hope you see you again soon. And thanks for coming. And yeah, nice you got to see the whole Dragoon quest, basically. Oh, you'll join the Discord. Nice. I actually have some commands that work with it. I didn't even get to show you, but it's about a Pokemon text adventure that is actually playable on it. Another time I will show you, but have a good rest. I have borne witness to many and more wonders over the years, yet none compares to you, my young Dragoon. Could it be that you are? Ahem. Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice that resonated with the spirit of the very first Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what happened. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Nidog's aura subside, and now his kind have ceased their stirring. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. Oh wow, my automatic chatbot just so happened to post the threads right after I did it myself. I should kind of make it so those other commands make that pause a little bit. Makes sense. Actually, wait, I am gonna put that in my notepad. Socials delay when commanded. Yeah, that makes sense. Commanded. I'll understand what I mean with that. Stenny, my dear boy, whatever becomes of him, he will ever be as a son to me. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, and that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. To be continued in heaven's word. I mean, when the darkness brushed against me, the selfsame torrent of emotions swept over me, as those I experienced 20 summers past. But there was something else besides me. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragons and men. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. Till then, Dizzy, I pray that you will ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Nice. Full Dragoon armor. And we done. Hold on, I'm just checking other things. This concludes the Dragon Quest. Yes, yes, yes. Do it after, continue after before the dawn. Alright, let's see this armor. Boop. Oh, man. Nice, nice, nice. Screenshot. Wait, I remember that there's like this other button. Like for moving the camera. I remember like pressing the numpad one time and something happened. I don't know. I have no idea what happened with that. Okay, whatever. Good enough. I'll look at Albrecht. That's it. I need to get. Oh, it's weird for Chocobo. Okay, that's it. Go. My Chocobo's just like getting in the way. Oh, hold up. Coffer. This one actually. Oh, this one is closer to the classic colors. Oh, nice. Chocobo, get the frick away. I gotta take a picture with Albrecht. Despite all the jabs I made about him. Yeah, just over here. Ah, that's such nice armor. Perfect colors. Okay. Now, let's go. Also, I gotta make sure to throw away this militia Caligay that I absolutely do not need. Hold up. What is this for? Did I not finish that? I know I had mastered craft dummy materials for making the artisan. Oh, wait, where'd the head pats come from? What the? Huh? Huh? What? I'm so confused. Where did... Huh? I have that on a hotkey. I guess I did. That I somehow pressed. Weird. Anyways. I thought I even like deleted the item scene, so I'm really, really surprised to see it. The heck? Oh, right, what I was doing. Artisan armor. Leatherworkers, favorites, artisan mitts. Oh, right, I need sealant. Well, hold on, let me just check back home, see if there's any more sealant in the auction boards. I know it's a really weird thing for me to focus on, because I can very much just buy these artisan mitts in the board, but I do want to craft them. Shut up. It's just something I have to do mentally to feel like, oh, it's an accomplishment. Although I did get all the Lucius weapons without doing it the whole way. I did get the Clotho Supra, or Clotho Lucius. This one. I did get this one the normal way, but then I realized they're easily purchasable for 1,000 gil. Just, where is it? Here. At this person. I forget what they're called, but yeah. I did that the normal way, and then I realized you can just buy it. And so yeah, I just bought it for the rest of the crafting jobs because, oh my god. It takes like farming a moonstone, 5 moonstones for each weapon. And then a whole lot of company seal purchasable items. It's a lot of seals to spend, and oh gosh, no. Speaking of, oh my god, that's expensive. Screw it. I'm buying 10. I want this over with. Leatherworker. Artisan mitts. One. I probably could have just done the ultimate right then. I hate that the efficiency calculations starts off on the progress. I wish it started off on quality, because every single time I have to reset it. Like every single time I do a craft, it comes here. This is so unnecessary for me. I don't care about that information. And artisan sandals. Honestly, the artisan gear is awkward because it's not really better than the other artisan gear. Like I have spectacles, the finger stalls. No, here, culottes. I'm not. Wait, they're a lower level. It's just that they are materialable, and with material you can get some stats better than the equivalent level 70 for crafting, like controlling craftsmanship. Oh shit, I don't have. Whatever. This isn't a big deal. There's no way I'm failing this. Pair of artisan sandals. Like, see, I have them in my... Oh, no, I don't have them in my gear. Place an armory chest. Place an armor chest. See, I have them in my armory, but they're not better at this moment. But if I melt them... This one? Artisan mitts. Okay. So, comparing this, 40 and 3. To this. 47 and 2 plus 4. Oh my god, that's a lot of stats to compete with. But let's see. Wait, it's the mitts? So yeah, I'm not going to be able to get to 47 craftsmanship unless I stunt one of the other ones. Which, to be fair, CP is something I don't mind stunting. Control, I can have +4. Yeah, it's equal here. So the question is, do I really care about 2 CP? Because I could put on a CP here, 4 CP. Oh wait, I can put on 2 CP. Huh. So I can make CP equivalent or craftsmanship +2. So I do more craftsmanship without the 2 CP. Which, honestly, yeah, I don't need CP that much. Craftsmanship is always nice. So now, if I do recommend gear, there we go, artisan mitts. And what was the other thing I got? The boots. Yes, the boots. Okay. Feet, artisan sandals, and I'm competing with this. 447 too. It's basically the same thing, right? I can go to 46. Craftsmanship 3. Oh. Wait, huh? Control is 40. Oh. Wow, so I'm not going to get the best craftsmanship. I would have to do 2 controls. And I think they get capped out. Yeah, I can only do +7. I will do the craftsmanship first. Wait, hold up. How much craftsmanship does get stunted? Oh, like 5 versus 4. Still better. But again, it's about, do I have equal control or, man, or 2 CP? I'm again getting a CP deficit for not really any benefit. 45 control is what I'm capped at. Which is, oh no, 3 craftsmanship +5 is 8 craftsmanship. I have better craftsmanship, okay. 44 control with equal control. If I want, yeah, sure, fine. Again, 2 CPU, who cares? Even if that stacks up to a total of 4 CP, I'm out on. Whatever. Alright, so all of this stuff done. Hold on, drink. What do I want to do next? Is a legitimate question. I guess I gotta put my Dragoon armor into the glamour. I keep forgetting if you can just put it right away into like a chest, or if you have to use glamour presence, because I'm out of glamour presence. But whatever, we'll see. Wow, it sells 79 million. I can't fathom the millions of dollars in this game yet. Armoire. Store? Yup. Oh, Halcyon Rod. Wait, what was the other thing? Oh, Chocobo suit. If I can put that in, sure, put it, and all these, wow. Yeah. Put them in. Okay. Nice. Now, this is my Dragoon, and I kind of like it this way. No other touches. What was the things we're gonna do? Tribal Quest and Relic Reborn. Wait, Relic Reborn. I'll go in for first. is my weapon actually right now? Level 46, not bad. Obviously it's not a Relic Reborn, but it's not like a level 26 weapon or anything. Oh gosh, go away. Menus. Actually, I think my game audio might be a little smidge too loud. Maybe. Oh, here it is. Relic Reborn. Actually, wait, what are my, oh, I think I have enough for the pants. Okay, I honestly, I don't want to read every single Relic Reborn. I'm fine doing these off stream, so I'm fine skipping them. Gabolg, I read in that whole skim, and yeah, it says Gabolg right there, so I literally need to read it to get that. At Natalan. Where? Down south, right by the Shiva. Hard. Okay, over here, there it is. Treasure coffer. Oh, whoa, that was such a growl. Treasure coffer. Whoa, the music. What is this? Is this Fate music? Why is it so extra? Oh no, that's Fate music. So it is for the Dragoon. Huh. I wish I could put jets on my chocobo. Go a little bit faster. I remember FlyFF is another MMO I used to play a lot. You had flying mounts from level 20, and you could put on like jet fuel to make your either hoverboard or broomstick go faster. I wish they'd put that in this. I actually wonder about the history of flying mounts, because FlyFF is one of the first ones I remember with it. Boop, boop. Deliver materia enhanced champions lance. With what materia? 2 grade 3 savage. I do not have that. Right. Definitely not on hand. Frick it, just warp. No, I hate warping so close. I hate it. I know it's only $200, but ugh. Yuck. I do not need a coral necklace, or a titanium electrum shield, or jellyfish kata, or a mossy bait. I don't know. That sounds more special. Everett's horn sounds special. I have to look what those ones are up for. Oh, crap. Savage A materia grade 3 times 2. I'm too lazy to look up if I have it at all. No, I guess the board is right next to the retainers. Okay, fine. Begrudgingly, I will search. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Trader. Where? Huh? I don't see a trader. Alright, venture. Items, savage aim. Oh, I do have it. Okay. Champion's Lab, Lance. Huh? Where's my champion Lance? Got one, didn't I? Oh wait, I remember you have to like make them. There we go. I have one of these, right? Yes. And I just need a spruce lumber. Okay. Items. I'm not gonna need more than one, right? Split, whatever. Just to be sure, I'll keep the rest. Although I do not think I need them. And then craft a spruce lumber. As well as the lance itself. Oh shit, I wasted an excellent. I was so gung-ho on I know you should do this and this, and I just forgot to check for excellence. I do 180 progress. Okay, so Champion's Lance again. Woodworking, nice. No switch. Of course it's Champion's Lance. It uses spruce. Alright, there's Champion's Lance, and now materia. Ready. Girls, I'm done. Now it's gonna be like the Chimera quest. Here. Girls. Yeah, I don't need to read it. Like I said, Relic Reborn, very generic. No thanks. Alright, I don't need to read. Don't need to read. They really just carved out a little tummy for the Dragoon armor. I've merged what was left of the Relic. I don't need to read. Don't care. As a Dragoon, it doesn't say anything about like a specific weapon. Just as a Dragoon, do this. Okay. Chimera. Although I also like the Thanavian oil. Vaznavia, I think. And while I'm at it, check for final. Okay, I know the weapons are capped out at Lucius, right? I'll check that first. Like, reconfirm in my mind that I'm good with the crafters, but I don't think so much with the foragers. Lucius tools. Yes, I have one of all, so I never need to do this because I bought them for 1,000 gil each. But the land versions, yes. I want miner first. And how many moonstones do I have now? So I should have 2 of these. And let me just wait. Who's someone I can sell to? Here, merchant. Sell these. That's kind of it. And it has Navian. Also, check my ninja gear. I have the boots. So first got the special arms. This has Navian oil. 3 of them. Thavnarian nest. Then also check the legs. I cost 745. I'm close, but not there yet. I probably will get there from doing these quests, because I have to do this one, 10, 10, 10, 12, 12. Okay, so yeah, I'll definitely have enough from doing those. You know what? I feel like this is going to take a while to queue. Alright, I guess I'll do... Which village? Ixol tribe quest. Where am I going? Yeah, here. They lead to the party. I don't know why I was good at Weaver to do these. Sizzle has another quest that requires a featherless one's touch. Squawk. Have need of Dizzy's help. Sizzle does. So close we are, taking shape before our eyes. Dizzle Qualin it is. Hull for body, engine for heart. Next, fashion muscles to transfer power to wings. We must. Developed by featherless ones. Cerulean technology was very advanced. First excellent history to design and build our own engine we are. Function perfectly, main engine components do. Flawless was Tataramu's design and abundance of materials for upcoming tasks we have. A tiny problem there is. Maybe not so tiny, Squawk. Machine tool for cutting transmission parts we have not. Many intricate gears and cogs harness power produced by engine. Propulsion system they do. With one great gear wheel, then make lathes to grind such parts we could. Our best hope does the is. Bag borrow steel. But have that gear wheel we must. Steel? I'm not sure if I'm up for that. Only featherless ones have item we seek. Rest on Dizzy soldiers. Feet of Dazzle Qualin does. Okay, cool. Not a mission too long to like worry about being interrupted. I was listening to one of Cecil's oh shit. Gear wheel, crafting impossible. Speak of the doors in a single hair's width. Time was count one hand, port a single piece. Our project could languish for weeks, if not months. So it'd be better if we focus on attaining the gear wheel. Okay, screw it. Okay. Lancer, Dragoon. Something about a piece of the whatever the hell he's asking for. Woohoo! My new Dragoon. Dude, your axe is in my way. I gotta stop my pictures. There. Oh, I have a new AoE ability, right. Ooh, 50 elegant tombstones. I should be able to do the Fafnasian Mist right away, or the legs. Oh, where? Oh, buff. And damage over time. Oh shit, wrong move. Oh, there's another Dragoon here. I noticed because of the damage over time. Oh gosh, careful. Buff. Damage over time. We have done limit break already. We're good. Okay, it's over. Commendation. Who's cute? Yeah, are they both sending me over here? No, just the one. And then where is this one sending me? Oh, Gridania. Okay. Right, I don't need to read this. Tap, 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 tap. Feed then. Now we need to learn more about the relic. Go fight some people, I think. Oh, Rowena. I definitely don't remember much of the Relic Reborns too much. Like what's in between the blah 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 blah. The main trials. Over here. Wrong way. Wait, but I can't pick up my pants. More pants. Ninja, ninja. Oh crap. Wait, was that what it? Ninja. Nope. Ninja. Yes. There we go. Fully cured up ninja. Okay, item level 96. 99. And back to Dragoon. You're looking something, something, something. How about this? A literature hero. Amdapor's Keep. I forgot about that part. Oof. Amdapor Keep. Amdapor Keep. Okay. So that'll probably be a bit of a queue again. I can go back to Weaver and Gridania. Down south. Why? Why? Honestly, I low-key would like to make my own guild. Free company, just for the sake of stopping people from asking me. Totally would be Dillos. Oh, wait, out here? Oh, Coulson. Oh, wait. These are the quests I want to read. Ah, crap. Wait, speaking of lathes, I believe Master Tetrarami refers to one of those. Using the old Falgord workshop, and I'm afraid the place is shut down and dismantled for lumber after Tetabaru assumed management of the company. It was the end of an era after all. I wonder if there are any still in Falgord who remember the time. Perhaps you might try to speak with the employees of the Bobbing Cork. Not the Bobbing Cork. Ad break. Oh, up here. Need room for a drink? Ali, I'm unfamiliar. Some manner of tools from the old sky shop. I used to stand here at the Falgord. Pity our previous owner has moved on. 10 years I've worked here, but I've never heard talk of such a workshop. I may know not of any lathe, but we have a mountain of unclaimed possessions that we've been adding since the dawn of bloody time. And has the largest storeroom in town. You see, it's the favorite reliquary for all manner of unwanted forgotten artifacts that once belonged to either residents or whatever. Only just this morning I thought to clear some space by throwing all this industrious relics. You're more than welcome to step with the pile outside the take whatever you wish. Where? I'm outside, I don't see it. This is outside, no? Oh, here it is. Lathe gear wheel. Oh, my butt hurts. Dizzy, is that what I think it is? The gear wheel from the lathe. I came to fall for it on the barest of remembrances, but I'm certainly glad I did. The workshop itself is gone, but some things are too precious to simply fling onto a midden heap. One of the artisans must have saved it. My grandfather was always well respected, you see, and even in his later years, he would take me to see the workers practicing in their trade. Listen well, Tetaramu, he would say. Coin has its uses, but aught of true value is wrought with a passion and persistence. To reach the highest skies, you must spread your wings and soar. His words of wisdom were the sweetest lullabies to me as a child. It was likely his influence that encouraged me to pursue my love of airship design. What's this? Face of the gear wheel is engraved with a dedication of some kind. For my dear friend Desel Quallen. What? On these wings I pledge our everlasting bond. Oh, wow. But this would mean, yeah. Dizzy, let's return to Ekel and deliver this treasure to Cecil without delay. There are certain questions to which our Excel colleague may hold the answers. Yeah, why is that dedicated to him? Where am I going? Wait, yeah, Sizzle. Up here, of course. Hand in the quest. Nice. Done with the Excel quests. Promotion. Sizzle, touch a lock. Squawk, nervously awaiting Dizzy's return, Sizzle was, releasing a decidedly unblessed when bows were. Oh gosh, please. Don't talk like that. Caw. Yes, exactly what we need. The gear wheel is. Hey, Estrella, how are you doing? I'm doing all right myself. It's been kind of a busy weekend. Although I've kind of been on other people's streams for Splatoon. Splatoon and honestly some family stuff. I had my family coming back home from a trip back home in Newfoundland, and also yesterday was my sister's birthday. So yeah, I'm finally back doing some Final Fantasy as always. But welcome in. Busy times indeed. And yeah, now I'm back to my usual schedule of whatever. We'll see. Actually, wait. It's almost the end of September because at the end of September, when October starts, I'll have a whole lot more freedom because my dad is actually going on a trip again to Newfoundland. Everyone's kind of going there at different times. Busy times. So how are you? I remember you said you were gonna stream, but I don't think it popped up. I guess just not feeling well, but I'm totally awaiting your next for sure. I've been keeping my eye out. Edging closer to the dawn, Cecil, there's something I would ask you. Why the year had your name? Pale, Tataramu lips. Never a spelly like Cecil. Ask permission to use the tree trench. Tataramu need not. I know, perhaps I should just read the inscription on the gear wheel. Inscription? Ah, see tiny words Cecil did not. For my dear friend, Dazzle Quallen, on these wings I pledge our everlasting bond, Tatanora. My grandsire, he is the man who founded the Highwind Skyways, 46 years ago. I'm fairly certain we've all heard that second name before. Caw, squawk. Care to share the source of your amusement, Cecil? Too perfect it is. Destined to fall into our hands, this gear wheel was. Dazzle Quallen, outcast and genius, first chief of the XIV-ARR, master balloon maker, and Cecil's respected mentor. Mentor? Then the name of our hybrid ship. Yes, one and the same. Think of a better way to honor Chief's memory Cecil could not. Then it's true. Huh? I speak of an old rumor. 'Twas said that the grandfather's company was built on his appropriation of beastman aeronautics. That's all the balloons he flew were not more than base imitations of Ixali-made vessels. 'Tis a rumor that was officially denied, and any mention has been thoroughly expunged from the written records on the assertion that even unfounded claims of stolen beastman technology would unduly harm Highwind Skyway's reputation. I thought it merely the ramblings of rivals, sick with envy of grandfather's success. Yes, envy it was. Squawk, envy that led your ancestors to steal our genius. Thieves, and liars. Oof. Cecil. Yeah, he's hit with a bit of feels right now. Pulling Tataramu's tail feathers, Cecil was. Judging by words on gear wheels stolen from us, this knowledge was not. Friends they were, shared their craft with Tataramu's father. Dazzle Quallen dead. Yeah, just like these two. It's actually not so bad of a story. See it clearly, Cecil can. Two dreamers gazing into the vast sky, one feathered and one not. Not so different our past and present, huh? Fate has had a hand in our meeting, it would seem. I'm honored to continue the friendship our elders began. Squawk, dust in Cecil's eye there is. Back to work, swiftly now, or find your tongue shortened on the new lathe Tataramu will. Nice. It was wishful thinking. I didn't end up streaming, yeah, okay. Hoping to get some sleep tonight and be live tomorrow. Oh, nice. I'm definitely going to keep an eye out. Hopefully it's a good night's sleep. Have you been sleeping okay? Actually, me not so much this week. I don't know. It was weird. Yesterday, like, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't know, 2 days ago, whatever. I couldn't sleep the first night of the Splatfest. I was kind of staying up late with the game, and I was too like energized to go back to sleep. I ended up falling asleep at 8 a.m. It was rough. Like when it came to 7 a.m., it just felt like, oh my god, it's gotten so late. How the heck can I sleep now? Like I had to put something on TV that I try to pay attention to so I can doze off. And yeah, I probably didn't fall asleep until 8, around that. But then the next day, I ended up crashing asleep at midnight and then waking up at 7. Well, kind of. I woke up at, like, I got a decent amount of sleep from midnight to 7. That's like 7 hours, right? And then I fell back asleep until 1 p.m. So I had like 12 hours sleep for some reason. Ah, gosh. It's such a weird mess. Yeah, it's been on and off. Sleep and I aren't really friends. That's what's been going on for me this week. I have no idea what to expect today because, like I said, I went from sleeping at 8 a.m. to waking up at 8 a.m.-ish. About. I don't know how I did that from back-to-back nights. So wherever I fall asleep on today, I have no idea. Honestly, wait. Yeah, I should set a goal for this stream. Like, I set my stream title to being the Dragoon quest. I completed the Dragoon quest. I also have the society quests here. Reputation. I just did the Ixal, so now I'm trusted, right? I also have the silts to do. But then that's it for tribe quests. I might not need much streaming time today then. Because I don't really know what else. I did my dailies today, so I might leave it to a very simple stream to maybe try to get an earlier than usual sleep. Don't stay up till 8 a.m. again. But I don't know if it'll work. Let me go over to... Like, I can complete the final tribe quest and then I'll focus on my relic armor. Relic gear. And that's kind of it for my goals for today. Husband goes back to work tomorrow. Aww. He has been off August 30th. Nice. I know sleeping gets extra wonky for me when he's on vacation. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Like, I mean, you guys can stay up a little bit when there's nothing to get up for. Well, I mean, it's back to work, so we'll see if you can get back into the phase of it. I hope hubby's okay with it. Where am I going? Oh, right. I need to be a job that fights. Here. I'll mix yo. Gosh, I'm really waiting for the end of the week because like I said, I'm gonna have a lot of free time. I might just like stream entire days. Honestly, I very much could. It's a rare chance for me to be able to do it. Not looking for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm seeing everything that caught on fire. What? While he was gone. If you don't mind sharing what he... Okay. I was gonna say, if you don't mind showing what he's doing, that things are on fire. But okay, not literally. Not literally. I gotcha. Works in IT. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah. As someone with a computer science background, I'm always like, if I could, but I have trouble with finding jobs myself. It's mostly my social anxiety that puts me off. I really want to ask about my, I told you before, now that my mom's back from Newfoundland, we should have an appointment sometime soon. I also got to work with her to help me with changing my gender markers on some of my identification because my passport comes up next year in 2025. I think it's supposed to be my birthday, which is actually really early in the year. So I kind of got to crack down on that stuff because honestly, who knows how easy it'll be after elections with the way things are going these days. Ugh, God. Friendly one. This one has to be for to ask. Bumbling one spends all day sleeping on paper stack pillow, yes? So this one thought to put that one to work. Yeah, it is something I have a concern about. This one gives Bumbling one needle and thread, but Bumbling one pricks fingers and starts screaming and sobbing. This one's head still hurts. So this one finds simpler task. Ask Bumbling one to go collect leaves for Nathaxia. Simple yes, but Bumbling one does not return. This one has had enough of Bumbling one's bumblings. Oh my god, the way they talk. But Nathaxia is concerned. Friendly one should go talk to concerned one. It was a bit frustrating. I was trying to tell my mom about it, how important it is for get my markers changed, but she was too busy focusing on telling me to get my driver's license, which honestly isn't an issue for me right now. I have nothing, like I don't be driving. I use public transit. Fine. I'm in an area where it's acceptable for me to do that. It's like, I was trying to open up to her about it. Like, I need to do this, something really important for me, and she hand waves it away to something else that's more what she's looking for. It's really frustrating. Like, knowing how much my family, like, not all my family is supportive. I mentioned it on Threads the other day. My dad, he's not very affirming to me, but we went to the repair shop because I was having issues with my laptop. It wasn't charging. So I brought it to the repair shop with my dad. And when I'm in public, I get recognized, you know, as my correct gender, as a woman. So people always naturally say she, her. Since the repair shop, my dad actually is familiar with the clerks because we kind of go there all the time for computer stuff. My brother recently had to repair his computer there. So like last time my dad and my brother went. And so this time the clerk said, "Oh, hey, you brought your daughter this time." And my dad, again, I've come out to him 5 years ago. He knows I'm on HRT. It doesn't click to him. I don't know. He's really, really, like, he's old. I don't see him ever getting past that. I don't see him ever learning to see me as I am, honestly. I'm used to it from him. It sucks. It's painful. I hate how much he always refers to people. Specifically, he likes to say, my son is in computer science. Like, if he's talking about anything technical. And oh, I hate it so much. And yeah. So yeah, this is at the repair shop. They referred to me as, he said, "Oh, you brought your daughter." And my dad was just confused. Yeah, it is unfortunate. My dad, like, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, hello, you know I'm transition. Like, he's not like hateful about it. He's just incredibly clueless. It's honestly really annoying because I posted last year for Pride Month. I did a whole coming out on my Facebook, which is, again, social anxiety. I'm very nervous about that. But last year I posted on Facebook about it coming out, or was it the year before? Either way, it doesn't matter. My dad, he came to me and he was like upset that everyone was so supportive of me. Like, he has this really weird thing with social interactions with people. Like, it wasn't in a negative way. Like, he doesn't approve of people recognizing me as trans. It wasn't that way. What it was him saying, all these people who are supportive, he's saying they're not being supportive. They're just trying to be friendly. They're just trying to be nice. They don't really mean it. And then he says he is a really supportive person. He supports me totally. He supports me the best. Nobody supports me as much as he does. And it's just so baffling. Like, here's people who've known me for years who are just genuinely being kind. Genuinely saying, hey, congrats to you. And he's making it all about himself, how he's the most supportive person. And meanwhile, he doesn't do that at all. He never affirms my gender, period. What the heck are you talking about, you being the most supportive person? Oh my god. It's really weird. He's not hateful, but he's just so ignorant and not supportive. It's weird. Like, what kind of person does that? Where, like, you see someone receiving a lot of support from people and your reaction is to complain and say that they're not the ones who are supportive, that you are. Like, what? Why is he making it about himself? It's just so weird. Oh, but to be fair, my dad, like, he is absolutely undiagnosed on the spectrum, ASD. My brother has it too, so obviously, genetically, you can see the source, there's so much alike, those two. Oh my gosh. So like he has really, really weird things with social behavior with other people. He has a lot of superiority complex about feeling insecure if any other person has like something good going for them. Like he always has to tear other people down to make himself sound better, kind of thing. So yeah, that's where that kind of stems from. It's just so like, sure, you know what, if you want to say they're not supportive, sure, okay, but you have to actually be supportive. Right? You can't say you're the best when you never do anything. But yeah, at the repair shop, as I was saying, my dad, he was really caught off guard when their parents said, "Oh, you brought your daughter this time." And he was like, "Huh? What?" And before, like, my dad could say, "What are you talking about?" or something like that, I quickly had to interject and try to redirect, yeah, and direct right back to the issues with the laptop and be like, oh yeah, and it's just my laptop charger port that's the issue. Before they could really discuss about me being the daughter. Oh my god. But like it was fine because like the rest of the conversation, the clerk was still referring to me with my proper pronouns, referring to me as she, her, you know, all that stuff. So I was so worried about my dad trying to quote unquote correct him. Oh my god. Yeah, it is a mess with him. Cause like that's the thing, is like I don't get affirmed at home, but outside, anytime I go out, I always am. Everyone, like at the convenience store, at the pharmacy, I went to the Rib Fest at the start of the month, now the laptop repair shop, totally fine, always being affirmed, and it makes me so happy, because my home experience is not like that at all. My home experience is my dad, who will not ever get it right. And I can't ever expect him to, because he really is incapable of learning any new things and changing his ways now. It's just not possible with him. But yeah, I was really happy. I'm honestly... Oh my gosh. Hi, yes. Oh my god, this is a lot. Oh gosh. Wait, hold up. Oh my god. I clearly have to change that. I've never gotten so many bits before. Thank you so much, Estrella. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta put that in my notepad to remind myself to actually figure that out. I'm used to it being like a few. Oh shit. I have a quest going on. Holy crap. Was worth every bit. Thank you so much. Oh crap. Now I gotta lock in a little bit. I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal. Oh. But yeah, because of that experience with me, hi-ho, where my at-home life is less affirming than my general outside life, but combine that with the fact that I am so very introverted, such a hermit, I hate going out, social anxiety, that kind of stuff. It's a conundrum. It's weird, because anytime I do go out, I end up being very happy because of how much I get affirmed by my gender that I don't get at home. Of course, I have my streams and online life, thankfully. It's just, yeah, and my brother, he is not a good person, like I've mentioned before. He is very deeply embedded in culture wars crap. God. COVID just absolutely ruined him. Holy crap, we're really going far. Oh man, I really like the Dragoon armor. Like my mom, she tries, but like 5 years down the line, she still can't. She kind of like is doing less with getting my pronouns right and everything. She's kind of like given up, it feels like. Hey Tunes! Hi Desi, I'm just getting up from work. Wait, up from work? What? Because it's late for you. This is usually when you're asleep, right? What's going on? Are you on like a reverse sleep schedule right now? But welcome, Em. It's nice to see you. I'm just talking about a lot of my struggles with being trans and things. My daily life. I mean, it sounds bad, but it's a nice thing to talk about. I like to talk about that kind of thing in my life. I find it like helps people understand more, I think. Which is also tricky because I don't do this stuff, this kind of talking in real life. Like, part of me wishes I could like show my mom the things I say on the internet, but then also obviously not, totally not. Oh my god, no. I've been getting up at 6 a.m. and going to sleep. Wow. So that's probably why I've not been here much. No problem, no problem. Honestly, I kind of been having some early streams as well this week because of like Splatoon. Wait, hold up, who's dead? I was up till 2 a.m. today. Yeah, that's pretty normal for me. So you're just awake. Wow. That's great, because like, what time is it for you right now, actually? If you've just awakened. Yeah, you missed a little bit of Splatoon. I didn't do anything this weekend, honestly. But my stream with the Side Order DLC, it actually went so well. I beat Side Order, so I did actually fit in some Splatfest in there. I also technically started this stream with some Splatoon. Although the stream, it was just about looking at the results. I don't know if you know, but my team won for the Splatfest. I'm happy about it. Okay, it's 6 a.m. I'm up for work, but work hasn't messaged me back, and I don't have a key anymore, so I don't know what to... Oh, weird. Very weird. Wait, so then what time is your work usually? But yeah, I was team passed, by the way, for the Splatfest. Obviously, if you know Splatoon, it has the idol groups from each game. The first game was the Squid Sisters, Callie and Marie. Second game was Off the Hook with Marina and Pearl. And then the third game just that we're on is Deep Cut with Fry, Shiver, and Big Man. I was on Team Past because I'm a big fan of the original Squid Sisters. Honestly, as a concept, past versus future versus past, future, present, I'm not typically someone who likes the past. I mean, I'm in tech. I always kind of dream about the future kind of thing. The past, again, as someone who's trans, it's not a time period I'm interested in. So as a concept, I'm not usually big on it. But in the context of Splatoon, it represents the Squid Sisters. So that was it. And honestly, it had the best shirt. The other shirt's kind of bad. It was like white, gray, and black. Black was such a better shirt. I can start whenever I do 8 hours. So I usually finish at 2 p.m., then walk home. But I usually start at 7 a.m., but work hasn't met. Okay, so you usually start at 7 a.m. Oh gosh. Usually start at 7 a.m. and it's 6 a.m. now. She read my message yesterday, but didn't answer, so I messaged again today. Well, it is very, very early. I'm surprised. Oh gosh. It must be tricky for sure. Because, like, not everybody would be on the same sleep schedule as that. If it sounds so, like, flexible, which is kind of wild. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, I got hit. I really have to watch the floor here. Okay. Looks good. Floor. Oh, it's already down. I was like finally setting up a combo correctly, and he died. Boop, either flow. It's an hour walk to get there, so I get up at 6. I probably would have yeah, but like, yeah, if you don't hear anything, you kind of can just, you can't bet on going in, right? I gotcha. Definitely a confusing place to be. But it's also weird because, like, it's so early. So very early. Like, what the heck starts? Yeah, 7 a.m. I guess isn't too bad. But having to go, like, an hour's distance, that definitely puts some complications in here. Oh, she messaged you back and said, I don't have to. Wait, what? But she let me believe that I would be doing today. So, oh, wow. That is very messy. So you just don't have work today and you're up at 6 a.m. Well, like, so, yeah, does that just mean no work today? Oh shit, I got more loot to pick up. Yeah, okay, I got my loot. Boom. Oh shit, back up. Oh gosh. A lot of AoE. Oh, I think we're at the end of the dungeon-ish. Yeah, it's just these skeletons to the door. Man, the tank is really mopping up here. Pulling all the mobs. Yeah, of course. So she would have told you yesterday, but so I didn't have to wake up at 6 a.m. because she read my message yesterday. Oh my god. That is terrible. Christ. You'd think if you... Because, yeah, she only got back to you, like, responded now instead of not even when you went to sleep. That's horrible. So, yeah. I don't know if I can go back to sleep now or not, but I'll stay on stream. Yeah, you're welcome to stay as... Oh, gosh. You've been right for the attack. Welcome to stay while you have nothing else to do. Oh, my god. Like, how much sleep did you get? Because you say you slept early at least, right? So it's just a matter of... What do you do today? That is so weird. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm gonna put on my buff, the DOT, and then set up the combo. Here we go. Unleashing all the attacks now with my power buff. But yeah, by the way, I'm definitely doing Pokemon next on my streams. I haven't quite figured out my schedule yet, which days I'm going live. It probably is Tuesdays, Thursdays. I kind of like that setup, fine. Oh, combination. Wow, it's a nice Lalafell. I've been playing Arceus for honestly quite a while. I'm on the last arc of it right now, so I've been delayed a bit on it because I know for the last arc you're supposed to have like a completed Pokedex, like to really finish it. So off stream I've kind of been doing a lot of catching. It's kind of weird how you I don't know if you've played Arceus, but like completing a Pokedex is like doing a lot of quests, like a lot of catching a Pokemon, seeing it do certain moves, evolving it, like those kind of quests. Like catch a Pokemon 25 times is like an example of it. One of the quests you have to do to complete a Pokedex. It is so much. Oh my god. It's a bit weird. Like luckily you don't have to 100% complete everything, but it is a lot of work I've been doing behind the scenes, and kind of with my I don't know, like compulsive personality. I feel like I need to do a lot more than I don't. Like even if something isn't required, I want to do it so much. And in the case of completing Pokedex, that is literally madness. I need to play Arceus again. I've been so busy, though I just don't get the time anymore. Makes sense, for sure. With a job, absolutely. For me, it's been like all the Splatoon events with Big Run last week and Splatfest this week. So for that reason, I haven't been playing it so much. But I'll definitely be coming back to it now. Like I said, I've been trying to do things off stream, but when I'm not even streaming in the first place, I kind of forget to come back to it. Probably right after this. I've also been doing off stream a lot of 14 to like grind jobs. So like the reason I could do my Dragoon quests today is because I did a lot of grinding and get Dragoon to 50. Boop. So I can do a lot of quests. Friendly One is back so soon. Is Chosen One safe and sound? What? Friendly One only now returns to this one? Saved Bumbling One but moments ago? This cannot be. Friendly One was here just moments ago. Told this one that Friendly One would go look after. Oh, by the way, what time is that? Just so I know for the ad breaks. Where am I? Whoa, what is this window for? Oh. I have one tab open. It's just off a few streams deep in raids that I've been carried through. I'm at 2 hours 40, so I got 20 minutes. I'm so annoyed I'm up so early because she messes me about all the time with my money and stuff. I might just stop and get a new job because I think she's taking advantage. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, especially with like your age. She might think she can get away with a lot, for sure. Definitely, if you can look for another job. It sounds good with the way she's been treating you, because that is so not acceptable to not even know if you're working when you go to sleep and when you wake up. It's crazy. Friendly One was here moments ago. Yeah. How could this one be so foolish? This one has terrible feeling. Must see Elder at once. So I gotta drag this down so I can actually see the time. So I know when ad breaks are coming up. 20 minutes. Oh gosh. I like the sound of armor when I jump. Alright, I need to not touch OBS when I'm tired. Oh gosh. I'm working on Halloween stuff and almost accidentally went live. Oh my god, in the past 5 minutes. Hey, if you went live, I would immediately go lurk and have you on in the background. But, oh, that is so cool. I'm totally looking forward to seeing that stuff when you're all done and ready. Let me just give you a shout out, because totally. Absolute friend of the channel. Anyone, go follow Straya. They're absolute sweetheart. Are this one's eyes to be believed? Chosen One's podling stolen from this one's care. Actually, I've actually had an issue of accidentally going live once. I remember. I followed her from Discord. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, I actually hit through. I was like making clips for Criminal Minds. I was using OBS to do it because obviously you can't just record videos from Disney Plus like through the Windows capture system. So I was using OBS to do it, and I was trying to like save a scene. Oh my god! And instead of doing record, I did start stream, and I went live with Criminal Minds, the show being broadcast from my channel. I thankfully I immediately caught it. Yeah, I immediately caught it. Stopped broadcasting, went to my channel, deleted it. But that was absolute terror. Just literally going live, broadcasting a TV show. Oh gosh, I would rightfully get the ban hammer for that one. Chosen ones like there should be more to the process, like start stream and then another button to say, are you sure? I kind of need that. I think it's like that for YouTube streaming actually. Chosen one's paddling stolen from this one's care. Brave one steals chosen one from us, but why? Was brave one only when fooling these ones all along? Oof, a money bag. Wow, I totally forgot that was in throw things. I think I've mentioned that before, but I have those specifically for like bits and subs. But I guess it's thrown into the randoms. I've only actually went live once in my years of streaming. It was before the times when I used a cam. Yeah. And I think Lee wasn't in my PJs. Okay, yeah. Accidentally going live with cam, that could be an absolute disaster. I use OBS virtual cam when I'm doing like video calls with my family, my sister when she's in the States, so I do video calls with her. I use OBS for that, and oh my god, that could be a disaster if I went live with the camera on. Oh gosh. With my whole bedroom a mess and everything. Oh dear. I really have to be, because I do have to click start virtual camera in order to use OBS like that. Might start streaming again, but I don't know. Ever since I picked up more work. Yeah, it makes sense. I haven't been on TikTok or Twitch and lost followers. Honestly, I've always taken streaming pretty casually myself. I go when I can and things. Obviously, yeah, you do try to be consistent as you can, but I don't know. I don't see this being lucrative for me. I don't see myself getting big or anything. So I don't take it as such a big deal on those kind of numbers things. Brave one steals chosen one from us, but why? Was brave one fooling these ones all along? This one thinks gray-haired one needs new spectacles. Oh my god, what the heck? An imposter. Like, you definitely have to go into streaming with, like, not with the expectations of going huge, unless you're like really putting in a lot of work on marketing, on other kinds of content, video content, things like that. I think so. I don't know. I am only in my first year after all, pretty much. I'll be friend. You never told me that you had a twin sister. This one is surrounded by fools. Makes this one's task all the easier. Oh my god, they're evil. Chosen one. Foolish ones are foolish indeed to try to outwit this one, but worry not, foolish ones. Chosen one's paddling is safe in the hands of this one. Wait a second, it's beating. Ah, the paddling ones trembles with power. The time of rebirth draws near. Yes, at long last. This one will finally reclaim the forest for these ones. With chosen one's power, these ones will be pushed aside by walking ones no longer. Yes, this one will teach chosen one the way of Almighty One, Lord Ramu. This one will teach chosen one of all those who are enemy to these ones. Walking ones, steel ones, treacherous ones. This one will destroy everyone. Mwahaha. Actually don't know what to do with myself now that I'm because I've been woke up. I don't know if I can get back to sleep. Yeah, that is very much my kind of feeling. And my legs are hurting too. Yeah, I actually was like that the other day when I was like doing a lot of Splatoons. I don't know, I think it was a consequence mostly of sitting in my chair for so long. But I have a rough time when I get my sleep disrupted. Although again, when did you go to sleep, if you don't mind sharing? Because I know you said you slept early. It's so funny though to think that a lot of people actually do normally get up 5 a.m., 6 a.m. I cannot do that for the life of me. I am too much of a night owl. My day starts at noon. If Chosen One is born of Dylexia's care, it's not just these ones who will suffer, everyone will be in danger. These ones must find Chosen One, but where to look? Curses, if only Walking Ones had sent Real Smart One instead of a bumbling four-eyed one. But this one will think of something. Brave One, please help defend these ones home against Touch One's attack. These ones have been no one else to turn to. Hubby gets up 7:30 for work. For his big commute across the hall to his office room. Hey, that works. Listen, maybe I could get up 7:30 if it meant just walking over to my own office computer. That is pretty nice, though. New self-quests are ready. Cool, 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 cool. I am done my tribe quests that I can do. I gotta start building Amaljaw. Although, I do want to focus on Ixal because they have a lot of good rewards. I went to sleep today. Oh, wow! Only 2:40. Ooh, that's not good, because then that is definitely not much sleep. That really sucks. And yeah, I know what it's like to not really be able to go back to sleep early. Thankfully, the other night, I don't know, or tonight actually was, I could go back to sleep. It was so weird. Like I said it earlier, I fell asleep. I was like totally collapsed, exhausted from a lot of splatooning. I collapsed around like 1 a.m. I think, and I woke up at 7. And then, yeah, I thought, okay, that might be a decent amount of sleep. 6 hours, it's not too bad. A lot of people, they go about their life, their days with just that amount of time, or just that amount of sleep. But no, I actually did end up collapsing again until 1 p.m., which is kind of nuts. Boop. No, well, English and what, like English speaking, but Australia's also a Canadian like me. Although a few time zones to my east, I believe. Oh yes, I remember. Yes, fellow Canadian. Yeah, speak English, yeah. That was my thought. Like I said, English as in speaking it, yeah. Fellow Canadian, aka citizen of Prozac. God, is that really going to be my identity as Canadian now? I'm adding that to my list of Canadian things. Prozac. Boop. Well, yeah. Atlantic Canada, yeah. Which is an hour ahead. Like I said, my family, they're very much from Newfoundland, so that is an hour and a half. But it's such a weird time zone when it's a plus half hour. And yeah, like I said, my family actually just got back from there. So I had a few of my relatives flying just over your head, Australia. Yeah, no problem, Toons. I'm sure it's not a big deal. English probably in the bio as in English speaking, for sure. I think I used to have an English tag. Do I have an English tag? No. Oh yeah, I have an English tag. I think Twitch kind of like tries to push that on people, like if they're speaking English, like just, you know, for people speaking the same language so they can find each other, their audience, right? Like obviously anyone who speaks another language, it would be nice to find people streaming in that language. English, it can be a bit confusing because we come from like English speaking is so prominent everywhere that you don't really get locations out of that. Oh, to the Geralt. Yes, Geralt. Oof. Wow, another money bag. What the heck are the chances? Wait, what if I press it again? Okay. For a second I was like, wait, is it just getting money? No. Up here, a Relic Reborn. Alright, I think the next part of this quest is basically fighting a bunch of enemies. A pretty simple quest. I wouldn't be surprised. Tunes, I wouldn't be surprised. I do have a lot of objects set to that, I'm pretty sure. Like a lot of Xenoblade swords, a few Pokeballs. Weird. Found what you needed, yes. Hand over the buck. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yes. Here it's... I'm trying to... Oh, bilingual. Interesting. Like, I guess it's not too surprising from a lot of Canadians to have French, but I mean, obviously not everybody. Very much not me. Although, of course, I'm just assuming French, just based on the Canadian connection here. Could very well not even be French you're referring to at all. Though I did technically go to an immersion school. Very, very, very technically. Because my school, primary school, it had to be like shut down for renovations. Hold up, what's going on here? Acadian, so French is correct. Nice, okay. Yeah, my school, we were having renovations, so we, for 1 year, were sent to another school in the city, which was a French immersion school. I don't know what the heck they did, because our school just took their school over for the year. So whatever happened to them, I have no idea. I don't get it. I was very young. It was like my grade 1 class that happened for. Just 1 year of school. We took them over while ours was being renovated. And it was a French immersion school. So very, very technically speaking. I have studied a lot of languages. Like, I was good at French. I took it pretty far, but by the time I tried to do grade 11, they were expecting you to, like, go the whole class in French, and that is where I dropped out. I'm like, whoa, no. I cannot do this, and yeah, I dropped it right there. I was so, like, caught off guard. Because the day 1 of the class, literally everyone is speaking French, no problem. I'm like, what the heck is going on? I was not prepared for this. But yeah. Until then, I was pretty good at French. That's why I kept going. Now it's all gone, of course. Which I feel for, like, a lot of Canadians. I used to do French, but all I can say is hello and goodbye in my name. Wow, yeah. When you're not practicing a language, I mean, it really does just go. I don't know, there are some things I remember, because in my primary school, I remember a lot of the songs my French teacher would put on. Like, songs for learning French. It's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it was like Dans mon école, that's it. Dans mon école, il y a une bibliothèque. Une bibliothèque, dans mon école. It was such a crazy song if you actually, like, the whole purpose is to teach you the language. And so it, like, says, one bibliothèque, one library in my school. That makes sense, right? But it has to keep going up, like the numbers that they're using. They can't stay on one this, one that. because the whole point of the song is also in part to learn numbers. So like it would keep going to like 4 gymnasiums in like 2 bathrooms for some reason, despite all the freaking abundance of other bathrooms there are. God, it was such a weird song. Salle de Prophecies. Our teacher would keep talking French and tried to get us to speak it through the lesson like yours. But I just couldn't keep up. Oh, like trying to be completely in French. Yeah. I had one class though in university, because I did do 1 year of university abroad in Japan. So when I was doing classes in Japan, most of them are in English. There's like a big selection, you know, because obviously I don't expect every exchange student to know Japanese. A lot of them honestly take Japanese learning language classes there because it's a really good opportunity using the language while you're in the country. But there are some selection of courses you can take that are fully in Japanese. I took one. I took a Japanese linguistics course that, like, on the syllabus it said it's for N5, which is like, for anyone who knows, when you want to get like certified as someone who can speak Japanese, there's like N5, N4, N3, N2, N1. That's how you get qualified. N1 is the best. N5 is entry level. So like on the syllabus, it said it's very open to people who aren't that equipped with Japanese. But the first day of classes very much was not the case. And she said, actually, this is for like N2, which is pretty good. Like, you actually do need to know. Like, and she was like very shocked. The first day of class was basically her interviewing every single student one-on-one to see like what they were expecting from the course. And she was stunned that nobody was really at that level. I certainly am not. I don't know what the heck. Like the next class was in a much smaller room, and a lot of people dropped out because that was a huge shock. That suddenly, oh, I'm not meant for this at all. I don't know why I stuck through. My Japanese is not that great. Like I've studied for 3.5 years. My 4th year Japanese class I bailed on because that was too much for me. But yeah, I ended up just staying in that linguistics class, and it was totally fine, honestly. I kept up okay. I don't know. I feel like she overreacted with what she expected people to be and what we actually needed. Let me scroll up a little bit. Funny, my husband is 100% French. Oh, from the northern part of New Brunswick. Next to Quebec border. Oh, and I'm also French. Wow. We only speak English in our house, though. Okay. But yeah, it's quite the French connection. I know a lot of people in Newfoundland have a French connection because there's a region in Newfoundland that is owned by France. Pierre Saint Miquelon or something. Let me just Google. I don't know how to spell, so honestly my Google searches are pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. But I just know there's one area in Newfoundland, like they use francs as their currency. Yeah, St. Pierre Miquelon. Okay, so I don't know what I said, but I think it was very close to that. I think my sister, she has a friend who's like French Canadian, and I think she was interested in going there. Is it good in... Oh shit, there's an ad. Oh, ad in 1 minute. Okay, so let me quickly. Is it good in Japan? I like to go on holiday. Absolutely, for ramen and other cool stuff. I'm a big anime fan, absolutely. Is it expensive? Some things can be. Rent for me, obviously, it's a bit subsidized for the school, so it could be affordable. Like my rent was $600. It's a small dorm, but I mean, it was so awesome to have. And I like be able to, with the school being a student, it meant I also got to have a little student pass for my Metro card. 1,000, that sounds pretty low compared to what rent can be here. Oh my god. Rent across the world has been busted. Although, to be fair, when I was in Japan, that was from 2016 to 2017. Anyways, it's an ad break. I'm gonna be right back. See you. Boop. Huh, still not an ad? Weird. It says in progress, and it says it ends in 2 minutes. Strange. I'm just gonna be cautious of what I say too much. I don't wanna get too much conversation while I'm currently alerted. It says 2 minutes left of the ad, but hey. If you're not an ad, feel free to keep chatting up. I'm actually going to Google the St. Pierre in Miquelon spelled correctly, because I want to see exactly where it is. St. Pierre, Miquelon. Yeah, okay, right off the tail end. Yes, okay. I understand why I know it. Where in Japan did I go? It was in Tokyo, basically. Tokyo area, honestly right at the Tokyo Tower. Like my first day of school there. Expensive to be in Tokyo. It's hard to say because, like I said, rent was subsidized for me as a student. So of course, that's a huge expense, rent, of course. But I don't know, a lot of groceries could be expensive, like vegetables kind of thing, for sure. But, so I don't know, I was kind of tricky on that. But it was nice getting like food anywhere, like convenience store food. Boop. Oh gosh. Oh no, I can't fight you. Just live on ramen 24/7. Honestly, yeah. Oh gosh, I gotta sneeze. It's not coming. Ow. I don't know, I kind of try to whack my nose to make myself sneeze. But there was a fabulous ramen places to have, of course. The best ramen I've had, for sure. Like, hold on. I mean, I started planning Japan trip, but it won't be happening for at least a decade. Oof. And until then, get my Japanese mastered. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. If you're learning Japanese. Like, the trick for me with learning languages is I'm absolutely not social enough, so I can't practice it very well. But yeah, was there a lot of Pokemon in Dragon Ball and Naruto stuff? Absolutely. Pokemon for sure, because there's the Pokemon centers they have. I think in Ikebukuro is where I went. There's a Pokemon Center not too far. I don't know if there's some easier ways to get there. It was a bit of a hike from the train station, actually. But totally worth it. I was happy. I go in there. I got a few like Pokemon and Pokeballs for my brother and sister. But yeah, gosh, learning languages, oof. As someone who's like very much a hermit, can't talk. Maybe if I was like doing, oh right, there's like the Japanese learning games that are really nice. But like, I was okay in my Japanese classes. I got decent grades in those. But I don't know, it's just, if I'm not social with it, if I'm not using the language practically, I don't actually absorb it so much. I don't know. Definitely being socially anxious kind of hinders you. Even in Japan, I didn't make the most of being there to practice languages. Of course, an absolutely fantastic opportunity for anyone trying to learn the language. What are the Pokemon centers like? It's a store with just a lot of Pokemon merch, basically. Plushies, jewelry, anything, really. Some nice Discord communities that when I get brave enough, I plan to join and practice. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Like, that's the thing. With languages, you have to actually use them and talk with people socially. It can't help if you're like watching TV shows a lot without subtitles as well. That's another big thing. There's some games I tried to play without English language. Like I tried to play them in Japanese. Pokemon, it was a great one. Pokemon was nice because a lot of the text, you could have it with furigana. And that's when the kanji is there and then the hiragana pronunciation or katakana pronunciation is above it, which is really nice. Oh yeah, during the ad break I was googling St. Pierre Miquelon as well. And yeah, I know why I know it is because it's really, really close to my dad's hometown. He's very much from that area of Newfoundland. Because yeah, obviously my mom is also from there, but she's from a different region of Newfoundland. She's closer to the St. John's side of the island. I guess technically the other one's, it's still the same half of the province. But like, it's still a long drive away from St. John's proper. I'm a huge genealogy, family history, local history person. That was one of my main hobbies for like a year. I'm intimately familiar with Newfoundland, everything there, because my grandpa's family is from there. Oh, nice. Actually, my dad's sister, well, I could call her my aunt, of course, but I meant to specify from my dad's side of the family. She is, her family has always been very huge in it. I don't know who exactly. I think her husband, well, I don't think they ever got married, but he worked in genealogy. So, I mean, the family was very much in that kind of whole pedigree kind of thing. They kept track of who's on the family tree, that kind of stuff. I think they released a whole book for my family and that kind of thing, which actually my other side of the family has done recently too. Well, what am I'm trying to find more of those guys, but they're right in big groups with a big boss. I don't want to fight. Yeah, my sister has also gotten really into the family tree. Like, she was doing anthropology classes at university, like, last year or the year before. And one of them was, like, trace your family lineage. She, like, went deep into that assignment. And tried to, like, find out a whole bunch of drama in the family tree. Because, like, my grandmother on my mom's side, she has a kind of dodgy family history, like, from her parents. I don't exactly know what the situation is like. I don't know. I don't even know if it's right to say she was adopted. I don't know. The family lineage kind of, like, ends there from my grandma's side. Grandpa's family and Newfoundland in general is the bane of my existence. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Well, it's the only side of my family existence. Yeah, just like, yeah, like I said, both my families from there. But I'm honestly, I'm happy I went to, my side went to Ontario. A lot of us did. My mom always tries to like encourage us to go back. No, I could not do that for my day today. I like it here. She's really trying to encourage my brother because my brother has, like I said, not the best life. So she thinks like if he can go to Newfoundland, like they could fix him. Oh god, it's so weird. But she actually has a house there too. So like when she retires, she's always said she'd move down back home, but she's been retired. I don't know, she's at retirement age, she just hasn't retired yet. But who knows if she'll ever take up that whole idea. God, there's so many people I can kill, but they're all grouped in with that boss I don't want to go near. I don't know, definitely been a long time since I went to Newfoundland. I'm trying to think of exactly how long it's been. Wow, it must have been since I was a teenager. Like, I think I told you before I went to Halifax. That was on my way to Newfoundland one time as a teen. And I think that was the last time I ever went to the East Coast. It has been at like almost half my life. No, a little bit less than half my life. Because I would be approximately 17, 18 at that time. I'm 32 now. Close to half my life, though. I have my 3 Acadian lines of my family, which I can extensively trace back, like, wow, 10 generations. Then there's my Granby, which I can't even get back a few generations. Yeah. That sounds like my my dad's generation. I can trace a lot. There's a whole, like I said, a whole pedigree from our family. They did like this project for the book on the family, and they like flew to Italy for a lot of our ancestors. Dig back some reading in there and things. It was a whole thing. I think my sister has a copy of the book. I can't say I've bothered too much. Honestly. It's always like kind of bothered me a bit, like from my perspective, like that my dad has always pushed us as we're Italian, and it's like at my point, it's been like so many generations since we've been from Italy. Like I don't feel like an Italian in any regards. I don't really have that kind of cultural connection. It's just, you know, my dad's dad. Like that's their history. It's not me. And I've always had like people come up to me, and because my last name is so blatantly Italian, I've had people come to me and ask, "Oh, do you know any Italian?" No, of course not. I've been on Ontario all my life. I have no connections to my really at all the Italian side of my family. My dad, like he uses our Italian heritage as like a credential for him being a good cook, which he's not. He's very much not. I've had steak potatoes my entire life from him. Gosh. But yeah. So I've just never really felt so connected to my history. I know it's not just Italian, there's a lot of splits. French, Basque, Irish, a whole bunch in my background of just, you know, European DNA. I've had DNA, so did my dad, the Genome Project, I think it was called. It's been hundreds of hours of research. I don't feel connected to a lot of my more ancient heritage. Interesting, yeah, for sure. It's something you really gotta read up on the history and things. Like there's a lot in like books about people's families that you never really think about. Well, like normal, every day. It doesn't really come up, and then, oh, there it is. Because like I said, my father's sister, my aunt, as it were, she did like a whole project with her son, my cousin, on the family, which was a lot of research in that kind of area. But yeah, I don't feel much connection to, honestly, most of my family, period, because like I've mentioned, all of my family background, they're in Newfoundland. There's a few of us in Ontario, not much, nobody on my dad's side. What is it, like one aunt with her children and one cousin, two cousins, who one of the cousins has a family now. Well, three cousins actually. But listen, I have a lot of family. My mom was from a family of 10 and her dad was from a family of 16. So there's a lot of my family spread around. But I just have next to no connection. There wasn't much visits across the provinces. Like, we used to go by every now and then to Newfoundland and visit. It was very rare for anyone to come to Ontario. Yeah. So it's just like, growing up, I only really knew the Ontario side of my family quite well. My cousin, who grew up here, of course, she was the closest one because she's the only one. Very proud of my deep Acadian roots. I feel connected to Newfoundland because Grampy melded a lot of his own family stuff with my nanny's Acadian stuff. Oh, that's sweet. I could ramble about this a lot. That's very nice. Something that like you can feel very passionate about is always very nice, and when it connects to your own personal identity, for sure. Oh gosh. Hold on, I'm very thirsty. Whew. Oh, wait, I finished the quest. Oh, cool. I can get the heck out of here. Oh, for Christ's sake, another one joins them, of course. Yeah, oh my god. There was actually a family reunion for my mom's side of the family, just in the August. So like everyone was down back in Newfoundland meeting up again. I actually posted a nice family video on our Facebook for it, because obviously I didn't go, but yeah, I posted a video. It was really nice. I love my dad. He's always been a good person. Like, he's always been with the camera, the video camera growing up, taking that everywhere. So our family was one that took a lot of videos growing up. So I've actually got a lot of that stuff that I went through and got on digital on my computer. So while they were doing the reunion, I took a nice cut of my mom and her sisters at their parents' house singing together. It was like the year I was born. My mom flew down, or my family flew down, everybody, my dad, me, to show me off to the whole family, their newborn baby. And like the night before they left, my mom got all the sisters, singing, partying, and then like after that, she's trying to talk to me. Okay, I want you all to give a message to me for me. Now I'm going back to Ontario. Say your goodbyes to me. It's like one of my sisters was like, "Oh my god, you're bringing us all down now." But yeah, also at that time, like I said, family reunion, I had an aunt message me. It was kind of awkward. I ended up not responding. Like first she said, "How are you doing?" I said, "Oh, hi, I'm doing well. How are you?" But then she said, "Oh, have you heard the good news?" And or else there was that and something else. God answered my prayers. Because there's a little bit of background. This aunt of mine, she's kind of long gone off the rails into like a religious whole, I don't know. She's gone very kind of wild religious off her mind. I asked my sister about it. I told my sister, oh, our aunt just messaged me and she's like trying to communicate. But then it got a bit suspicious the way she was talking. And I asked my sister about it, and she said, oh, yeah, she did that same thing to me years ago. Where she said, God answered my prayers. Have you heard the good news? And she said for her, she led that directly into trying to preach God to my sister and everything. Because, like, she thinks she lived, like, a heathenist life. Because my sister was very much, like, into the punk scene. She was a pretty wild kid, rebellious. I mean, she was in a punk band, of course. So yeah, I came to my sister, she told me that, so I did not respond after hearing that, because obviously for me, why would a religious person come to preach to me about God? Yeah, I was not looking forward to that, so I just didn't. That's basically the same time I ended up instead posting that nice family video to the Facebook group, at least. Yeah, it's funny, just showing it to my sister. It's like, yeah, she did exactly that to me. Wow, Halatali. Oh, no, okay, Hydra. Hydra, here it is. Yeah, a lot of my family from Newfoundland, they ended up going to Alberta. And she is one of them. Like, I've heard there's a lot of Newfoundland diaspora in, like, around Fort McMurray. Like, there's a lot of people from Newfoundland there and things. I don't know if that's exactly where they are, but they're, you know, they've been there a long, they've been to Alberta for a long time now. And they do not have the best Facebook pages. It's not nice for me. Not part of the family. Oof. A bit of a shame because one of them is my godmother. Yikes. Because I'm basically just waiting for the duty finder right now to match up for this Hydra fight. I don't have anything else to really do. It's 2 a.m. Just trying to think. What did I do for Bard? I'm almost level 39. I'm not sure if there's something I want to do. Because Bard is the thing I'm going to be training next after I finish up with Dragoon. And I'm going to have a lot of like training to do on my other classes for the next stream. Because one job definitely isn't enough for content. Honestly, I could very well just start picking up these other quests. Starting from Thanalan. Oh! Some people in my grandpa's family line that married Italians in Newfoundland. Maybe we're honestly very, very possible. I don't mind exploring this a bit a little in Discord. Truthfully. Because I know there's a lot of like the same names when my mom talks about people in Newfoundland. Like certain families, like my mom, she's from a really small town. Her family, there's only like a few families in there. I don't know how that works out for like lineages. Yeah, I'm used to being related to everyone. I'm kind of the same. It's with my Newfoundland, yeah. Everything back in Newfoundland, it's a lot going around there. Like I said, my mom from a family of 10, my grandpa from a family of 16. So there is a massive spread across there. I think my mom, she found out like somebody in the family was dating someone from my father's family. like someone with my father's last name. I forget exactly if that was like confirmed or something, but like there's been a lot of like intertwined, even if you're not like related, people know each other. Youngest 13, exactly, that's the way it was. My sister, or my mom was middle child, kind of. I don't know, she's the middle sister, I think is what she is. Yeah, that sounds about right. 6 sisters, or 6 girls, 4 boys for that family of 10. I don't really know what my grandfather's at, how he ranks in freaking 16. It is just so wild. Like my aunts and uncles, I think my youngest uncle is 20 years younger than my oldest uncle. Of course, they're the oldest and youngest in the family. My youngest uncle is the youngest child. My oldest uncle is the oldest child in the family. All the sisters are in between. But yeah, it's a long gap. I can't imagine 16 years. Or 16 children. Oh my gosh. It really makes... I know there's a lot of it on like Ancestry.ca. I'm honestly really wanting to look that stuff up right now. As I'm waiting for this quest. Yeah, St. Pyramiclon. I literally have it on my screen right now. St. Pyramiclon. I'm just looking at it because really, I see it and my dad's hometown right next to each other-ish. Just across the pond-ish. Okay, across the pond and a little bit of a drive. My dad, actually, what was it? For my my brother, he is very, very premature. And so he needed like donations, I don't know, for blood transfusion. I don't know, a lot of complications with the birth because of how premature he was. And my dad, what he did for it, for the, what is it, Jane Hospital, is he did a biking across Newfoundland to raise money. Answer is the second place I did DNA testing. That is where I got so overwhelmed with, oh my god, 150,000, that is insane. DNA matches, because Acadian DNA makes me related to everyone everywhere. Oh gosh. Yeah, I really want to start looking this stuff up after stream. Hold on, I'm literally going to put this in my notepad as a reminder. I just have a line in my to-do list. Ancestry. Because now that, like, not only is to see someone else so interested in that stuff, but you're also someone whose family history is so close to mine. Just by chance. Again, if you ever want to talk on Discord about it a little bit, I totally don't mind it. I'm pretty open. My god, I'm not finding this duty. Average wait time 8 minutes. I'm at 6.5. It is early in the night. Or late in the night. Early in the day. Should I try to go somewhere? Let me just see if I have any things I can do on my other classes. Wait, hold up. I think I saw something change. No, nothing. Alright, very well. Oh, there it is. Black Mage. Oh, wait, I gotta change my ninja gear. That's right. Because this pants, okay, I have it equipped. But I do have to put this old pants in my glamour chest. Do I just want to warp home? I kind of do. Genealogy became my main hobby when I stopped being able to do a lot of my old hobbies. Yeah, makes sense. So I lived and breathed it all day for a long time. You can really, like, when you're doing that kind of research, you can really get caught up on it for sure. Like, that's how it was with my sister, who really, really got absorbed. Like, when she was doing that project for my mom, going over my mom's family. Oh, hold up. I got the quest now. Dragoon. When she was doing that project, she like started feeling there was so much drama in it that made her want to keep looking in more and more. It was so funny. ADHD brain makes jumping down the rabbit hole. Yeah, jumping down the rabbit hole for sure. Hyper focus is intense. Like you just have to read a little bit into it, then it's a bit hooking. Hooks into you. Hi ho. Hold on, who's the prettiest here? Definitely the healers. Sorry, important question, because that's usually where I end up voting. Yeah, don't get me started on Jaman's here. Yeah. There's a lot of things, like my sister felt like if she tried asking around the family, like she wanted to clarify something about my grandmother, but she found like nobody could really give her a straight answer about it. And she was getting so suspicious about it. There was a time. Because that was also a period of time where I was living with my sister, so I heard a lot. Oh gosh. Oh my god, this thing is dying fast. Oh gosh, get out of the way. Wait, where's the other enemy? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be two enemies here. But I do not see it. Oh gosh. Boom. Booted. Yeah, I think I'm gonna set the target for this stream to just finishing up this Relic Reborn. Because I don't really have so much else. Really, I know what I'm gonna be doing next. Other than, you know, just picking up other quests. Combination. Aw, all the girlies are gone. Alright, beefcake. All I will say is DNA does not lie, and oh my god, many people are blowing the lid off. Deep family secrets getting tested. Yeah, that's kind of been a case in my own family too. I remember my dad, someone contacted my mom because they found out that they're related to my dad in some way. I didn't quite figure out how. My mom was trying to help them connect, but my dad, he really didn't want to have anything to do with it. Like, I don't know, like, how that must have been linked, but I mean, must have been someone in the family they didn't want to acknowledge. Ugh. And then another one very, very recently. I guess it's because my mom has an Ancestry account. She must have her DNA. Because another person who found themselves related through one of... We're actually not sure. One of my mom's brothers. Which we had suspicions on which ones it would be. The oldest. Again, though, wasn't quite acknowledged. We did get another family member to try to look into it with us. We tried to get them to do a DNA test as well, to see if they had a better match or something. I don't know why it was them for some reason. I guess there was like two suspects on who it could be, and so we got the son of one of them into it. They wanted to connect with them, at least. I'm not sure how that ended up, though, all of that drama. Oh, right. Victor trolls. Okay. Oops. But yeah, sadly very common. It's like, why? Really? It should, like, be something so distant in the past, any of that kind of drama. Get over it. If you have someone related, that's very interesting. No matter, like, what. Like, if someone came to me and said that, I'd want to find out for sure. I want to know about them. I can imagine my sister would too. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like tight lips in my mom's, like in every family, my dad's family too. Those older generations, they didn't really want to talk a lot about a lot of things. Which I guess in the past was kind of a lot of shadier stuff going on. To be fair. Yeah. My dad, like, he's the kind of person who doesn't even like talking about mental health. let alone any other kind of family things. But my dad's, he has another sister. Yeah, she got a bit of a cold shoulder for things that went on in her past too. Like she had a bit sent away in high school. But I mean, she ended up growing up attached to the family, like to the siblings. She wasn't like completely disowned, but from the parents, I guess. I don't know. She ended up having a really nice life though. She was very well traveled. That's why so many people of that generation are getting DNA tests. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. My mom, she's absolutely more of the gossipy end. She's just fascinated and wants to know. And yeah, that's how I would be too. Why the hells do you adventurers? Oh, I don't have to read this stuff. I can. Unfinished gable. I think that's in my... Yeah, okay. That's in my inventory. I have to switch to something else. Boop. Hand over. Yeah, just... in the past, I'm kind of thinking especially in Newfoundland. Honestly, with a lot of overlaps that go on there. My mom, oh my god, the stories she's told about her, like, upbringing and stuff. Kind of wild. Davnavian, oh, right, I have to get that stuff. My mom used to be such a good storyteller, though. Like, in my childhood. And, like, years later, I found out that a lot of her stories were complete bullshit. Like, one story she told me was, like, her, like, as a baby, like a child, she used to, like, go in, like, the blueberry fields and put blueberries down her diapers. Like, and then I found that's fake. It's like, why? What a weird thing to make up. Oh gosh, Newfoundland is all for endogamy. Almost as bad as Acadians. Yeesh, wait, hold on. I don't know what that means. Oh, yes, the clans, the tribes. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the ways, like I said, my other aunt on my dad's side, the way she was, like, disassociated from things going on. It's so sad. Like, she was always my favorite. Honestly, my other aunt is very, very strict. I've never been comfortable around her because holy crap. Like, a lot of the visits she's had, it's like, she comes by to visit, you know? Nice, family visit. Cool. But, like, she makes them, like, quiz shows or something. Like, people to, like, debate their existence. Like, you have to prove your merit in a conversation. She wants, like, to have intellectual discussions about the current events and things. And it's like, Jesus Christ, relax. Like, I remember one time she took us to dinner, and she asked us, like, hey, what about this subject? And we're all supposed to, like, give our opinion on the subject. And, like, one time my brother said something, and I'm just like, I mean, yeah, what he said is how I feel. And she's like, no, you can't just copy someone else's answer. You have to give your own. It's like, why are you being so uptight? Just like keeping it within a small area, especially islands and places like that. Back in the day, oh my god, my mom is from such a small island too. Like, she, like, the hometown I knew was already a very much small town place, but like where she originally came from, where she was born, is an island really remote off the north end of the country, or sorry, not country, province. And they get to, like, float the houses across the sea. I don't know how the heck, because, like, I look at a map and I'm completely baffled of how you could float a house from there to where the family ended up. I don't get it, but that's the story I'm told. That we're from this island off of Newfoundland. I don't quite understand it. But there's, like, pictures of the house they floated. Way back in the day, it was common for, yeah, second, third cousins to marry or first cousins. Especially with, you know, how much of a family can be in an area. Like I said, my mom's, like, the town, after floating the island, there's only like a few families, you kind of like have to think something is going on there. There's not many people who you can reach out to. And trying to think even further back, my dad from a family of 16. Huh? How does that work with populations that small? I don't get it. It's so weird because like everybody was having huge families, and yet there's only a few families. Weird. It's just like there's just really nobody else, despite so much relatives. It's weird. And you can't think about it too hard. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it has Davnavian stuff. Right. I gotta go to Mordana. Yeah. Oh, a lot of the history in that area. Oh. Man, I'm just thinking back to when I was visiting my relatives in Halifax. It was so nice there because at the time it's like the Wii era, and I remember meeting my cousin, her husband. He seemed pretty cool. He had a modded Wii he showed me, which I thought was fascinating because it wasn't software mod, it was a physical mod. Like, wow, this guy is cool. Being so high tech, but they ended up divorcing. I mean, I was there to like meet their child they had. But yeah, unfortunately that did not last, and she's kind of had a few marriages since then. Oops. But it is what it is. I don't even know much of what's going on there. It's hard when you're so far away from everybody. Like I said, I'm like the Ontario branch, which doesn't have too many people here. Special? No, this. Quelching oil. Oh shit, that's right. I have to be careful about spending too much Allegan tombstones. Yeah, no, nothing but that's a choice. Honestly, a lot of my family, like, I very obviously, blatantly dip when my aunt calls. Because, like I said, that aunt who's always super strict, and like everything feels like whenever you're speaking to her, it's like it's a freaking job interview. Like, relax. Why can't we just like chat? How are you doing? What do you like? Are you watching anything? You know, normal conversations, normal human being conversations. Instead of everything like seeming to be about your merit and things. Ugh, God. So like every time she calls, I can't. I hate it. She used to be so strange growing up. Like my sister had a problem with her because she didn't like my sister wearing black. Was another thing. Oof. Frustrating. I really liked my other aunt on that side of the family, but she's passed away since, like, it's been years now. I didn't like get to know her too well because, like I said, she's a very well-traveled person. But also her partner's really nice. Yeah, it doesn't like I think it was about black on girls specifically. She didn't like, because, you know, my sister, a girl, and it's like, I think that was the issue. Which is also weird because she was kind of someone who did like to break gender barriers in some other respects. With her son, she was very, she wasn't just like strict male roles with her son. He got to like play with Barbies and things freely. They're very progressive in that regard, so I don't know why with the sister. Although, to be fair, it seems like a lot of the times in families, the women get a bit of a harsher stick there. They don't get the kind of exploration that the boys do. At least in my family, that seems to be the case. Okay, I kind of picked up everything. I can just go back to North Shoud. Oops. My dad is honestly very annoying about, like, being completely opposite for female roles, like wanting to have a, like, trying to say girls should be basically doing everything boys do. Like, trying to push my niece not to play with dolls or anything. It's like, dude, come on. They're kids. Just let them do what the heck they want. That's what real freedom is like. That's the way we should be raising our kids. Don't push them down one way. Like, sure, yeah, open them up that this other thing is fine. But the way he treats us, like, women should start getting into STEM, and if they're not doing STEM, they're following the gender lines. Dude, life isn't like that. We shouldn't base our decisions about what other people are doing. Just on what we like. Okay, I think I can honestly just, while waiting for this, do some, like, fates, I think is what I can do on the side. Yeah, this quest might just take me till like 3 a.m. just because of the queues to do all these quests. Like, there's not much left of the quest, it's just defeat 3 more battles. But I'm already queuing 9 minutes for this one. And I gotta do 2 more after it, so that'll be like a half hour. That'll put me at 3 a.m. So yeah, I think that's okay. So it's just about what I do in the downtime in between, which I think I can make as doing fates for my other weapon, for my ninja. Oh gosh, a lot of going on. Relic Reborn, Yoshimitsu, and then the next quest, Up in Arms. Okay, so I have to do a lot of fates in different areas of the map, so I gotta see which one I do have. I have Atma of the Goat and the Maiden, which is Eastern Shroud and Central Shroud. There's North Shroud, which is Atma of the Archer. Okay, I'll do that here then. Just do a bunch of fates in this general area. It's about as good as I can do while I wait for my duties. Back in a sec, going to get some meds. No problem, can still hear me typing nice. Ew. But yeah, I want to look up a lot more on the family stuff. It is, like, because you got into it, now I'm getting it, and that's the thing. When you start, like, getting into it, it can be a bit addictive. The rabbit hole. Okay, over here. Boop. Oh crap, wrong ability. Ah, man, wait, I need a lot of water. Oof. Wait, hold on. The target is the air stones, not the people. Oops. These boxes I gotta fight. Yeah, it's definitely like that kind of thing about a lot of pressure on my dad's side of the family, you can tell. Like I said, my aunt, with all those conversations about feeling like a job interview, that's kind of completely in line with my dad's, like, reactions to things. Like, he doesn't believe in mental health issues. He like thinks that's all. He doesn't like to hear about it. You know, it makes him feel incompetent. It makes him feel less than. It's weird. It definitely stems from that kind of environment, though, where people have to be at their very best. Hi, I'm back. Just tired to chill. See if I can fall back to sleep, but I don't think I can. Oof. Yeah, it was like what, 4.5 hours sleep? Dang, that is really rough. Maybe it'll be like a nap later in the day, but honestly, it could just be keep yourself up until actual nighttime, really, and just start sleeping earlier, maybe. God, I'd hate that. Like, at least if you had work, you could do that and then come back to sleep. Sure, that's fine. But when you don't even have that, like, do you know when your next work is? Then, now that you know they've gotten back to you about today, like, hopefully it's not another 6 a.m. or anything then. Oh shit! Why am I keep fighting the things I'm not supposed to fight. What am I fighting? The heck? This is really not clear. Oh! My duty. Hopefully I don't have to fight it with a specific weapon. Obtain a white hot ember. Okay, cool. I'm not sure. She'll just message me. It will probably be tomorrow, and it'll be at 6 a.m. Like, that's so frustrating. Like, probably, maybe. To not be so specific about this kind of stuff. Like, you should definitely know within 24 hours if you're going to be working. It's so messed up. Oh gosh. There we go. That wasn't money bags. Oh. Ah, crap. I messed that up. At least you get to see the big boss guys in this game. This is Ifrit hard mode. Although I'm pretty sure there's higher difficulties than hard, like expert or something. This is kind of an incredibly simple fight. Because I'm just in like a Realm Reborn content, I'm not in the higher level content. But I also have no idea, because I've never gotten that far in this game, despite putting so many hours in. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Playtime. I have 14 hours on this one account. I kind of want to check all my accounts. What? Okay, I got all my buffs back. Oh crap. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Absolutely unfair. The AoEs just kept freaking chasing me. In the worst possessions. Okay, I can do it now. Uh-oh. Yes, okay, I did limit break. Whew. Player accommodation. Need. Oh, I already possess one. Oh crap, I don't have my coffer done. Oopsies. Alright, so that was one mission. I have to do 2 more. Howling Eye, Garuda. Bip. 6-minute wait. Ah, crap. The fate I was doing vanished. Smells like tree spirit. What a name for our quest. Okay, what am I doing? Level sync. Oh, crap. It's a tree. Oh my god. A lot of people attacked me now. Oh gosh. What the heck? 2 of them. Oh crap, I don't have a chocobo around. I definitely can fix that. Okay, chocobo. Like, these guys aren't even part of the mission. It's about fighting this giant tree. And I also have a nice memory. Speaking of trees, like when I was born and my family went back to Newfoundland to like show everybody, well actually for each of my siblings, everyone in my family, my dad, when we were born, oh gosh, he planted a tree at at my grandparents' house. Oh crap. So like there should be a tree there. It's the same age as me. Unfortunately, nobody owns that house anymore in the family. When my grandparents passed away, my oldest uncle, he sold it off, which is a bit sad. My mom's always had like a little story about it, like about the home that when she was a kid, she like threw a bunch of, oh crap, I'm getting hurt. But she threw a bunch of baseball cards behind some like opening in a wall, so like theoretically those cards should still be there and worth a lot of money. Supposedly, that's what she claims. But now that the house is sold, it's all gone. Gosh, this guy is actually tough. Oh, I have like a hop back button. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. A skill. I accidentally walked into it again. Oh my god, I hate myself. I cannot do this. So much big AoE. Finally someone tags in and joins the fight. Okay, I didn't get the message, or I didn't get the thing. It's only like a 20% chance on fates. Oh, you have to obtain a relic weapon. Oh, you have to do the fate with the relic weapon. Oh my god. Oh, crap. So this wasn't counting. Oops. I was kind of not doing anything there. That big whole fight for nothing. At least I can build up flame seals. What is this quest? It said I have to be like using a zenith weapon. Let me just see if I'm using it. Yes, I am. Okay. Hey, welcome back. Hope it was all good. Oh yes, you were just taking your meds. That's right. Man, wait, crap. Oh, I gotta think, did I take my meds? Did I take my meds today? I hate this. It is so late. It is so late to be realizing this. I can't tell if I did or not. I'm leaning towards no. No, I think I remember doing it. I think I do. I have to like, yeah, I hate that. It's not uncommon. I have to like, keep something in mind. Like whenever I do it, I have to like mark it down somewhere so I can look back and be assured, okay, I did do it. Right now I do not have that. I do not. Or one of those like medicine cases, you know? That works. Hold on, where is... I don't know where I'm supposed to hand this stuff in. Oh, over to this guy. Oh, ad breaks are starting soon again. A objective accomplished. Nice. I have a rainbow colored pill. Yeah, I had something like that. It was 2 rows where I could have it set for 2 weeks of medications. I'm not sure where the heck that went. Honestly, I should just check the bathroom. It might just be in like behind the mirror or something. Because, oh my god, I'm sick of not knowing. It's so very common for me. But no, I'm pretty certain I did today. I don't know. I hope so. Oh crap. No, never synced. Resync. I gotta make sure I get this. I don't know if I have to stay in or not. Oh, and we're past the average wait time. Okay. So the other person surely must be going... Oh, okay, that one's already almost done. And it just started. But honestly, if I don't have one, I'll just buy a new one because it is such a big deal. For your own state of mind. Like, obviously, I'm trying to think of, like, doing a task that can, like, clue into my brain. But just having them all in an organizer, that's it. It's settled. Oh, ad break time. I'm just fighting mobs, so that's kind of no problem for me to just do, frankly. You're not missing out on anything. Nobody is. Okay, boss done. Flame seals, that's it. What's up here? 12 minutes, 15 minutes. Oh my god, another little boss guy. A lot of little bosses in this area. For fates. Fates are like little missions you can find across the field that you can like join in with anybody else tackling the fate at the same time. Like I'm fighting this bug boss for the fate to accomplish it. And anyone else could just pop in and start joining along fighting the same guy as me. It's pretty fun to have. Obviously it's better when you're actually playing more recent to the content that's actually released in the game instead of this content that's like 14 years outdated. But hey, I need it, so maybe somebody else needs it. Oh gosh, an interesting mix of ads. What was it? Dash. Let me hear. I did get what I was looking for here. So I have Goat, Maiden, Archer. Goat, Maiden, Archer. That is all the Shroud Atmas. I can move on to another region. Lenosha, sure, why not? But yeah, welcome back. As far as I can tell, there's still 50 seconds. Dairy Farmers of Canada. Friskies. Wait, Friskies? And Minute Maid and Huggies. Oh, Huggies are nice. I get a lot of those actually because I was living with my sister who's got a pretty newborn niece. She's almost 3 now. Yeah, she's turning 3. No, she turned oh gosh, this isn't good. Is she or is she not? I think she is 3. Yes. Oh no, I'm failing as an aunt. Listen, she's not watching. Yeah, she's definitely 100% 3. I don't know why I was suddenly so uncertain. Man, the time really flies. To think that she'll almost be 4. Yeah, I don't like ads with babies. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can understand that. Much prefer the ones with cats. Cats are nice. Cats, yeah. I wish I had cats. It's so frustrating. Like, it's harder and harder to own pets in society because, like, there's not much opportunity for housing. You have to go buy rentals and things, and then rentals try to say, oh, you can't have pets here. It's like, fuck you. Oh, I hate it. So much like good things you just can't do anymore. Or they're just very much limiting. Life just isn't as good as it used to be for a lot of things. Like that. Middle Lenosha, that's right. That's where I was headed. Because, I miss my cats so much. If I could have a dog, I would totally have a dog. Honestly, it would be a good thing for my dad, because my dad, he is always so bored, like he needs something to do, and having a pet could totally help with that. You know, he likes to have exercise, to go out. Boom, have a dog? You have to go out with it. And, like, I'd help out for sure. But because of the way things are, you just can't. And it's such horseshit. Boop. Level sync. Oh my god. Such early level content. But yeah, it's funny how much like child ads I've been getting on everything, like Amazon, everything, just because I lived with my sister for a while. And it's like Amazon thinks I have my own baby. Yeah, I wish I could have a cat. I don't think our house would be a home, yeah, without our cats. I really miss having a home with the petties. I wasn't as good as a pet to the dog I owned back in the day. I really wish I could do it again though now, like more mature and prepared. Crap, this is gonna take too long. I have to get out of here. I don't know if I can make it. I don't know if I can make it. 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, and I'm in the wrong class. Oh, crap. I cannot do it. Oh, crap. I hate when things pop up so fast in the wrong times. Oh shit, wrong. I hate this so much. Because now I have to wait 6 minutes again. Horse crap. Ugh. I'm just fighting little guys. Now I have to do it all over again. Highly allergic to dogs and only slightly allergic to cats. Yeah, I had a friend who definitely was like that, but she was very allergic to cats. But she loved them so much. She tried to play with like a lot of strays that were in the area. What the heck? Oh my god. And of course, I can't even do the fate either. That got failed. Nice. Good going, game. You totally love how to time things for me. Ugh. But yeah, she would share pictures of stray cats she hung out with, and every time she did, she'd like have the sneezes, and she had to like start taking medication for it because of how much she was playing with the cats. Oranges. What's going on? Level sync. Oh, wrong class. No, right class. What is going on? Drive back the vermin until the chocobo arrive. Oh, this. Fight the rats. Man. Gonna have to... Yeah, it's 3 a.m. already. Wow. This is definitely a distraction. If a dog tried to lick my hand or anything, I would break out in hives. There's a lot of dog fur and dander around. Oh, asthma. I used to have asthma as a kid. It will hurt to breathe. Not fun. Hold on. If you have asthma, did you ever have like inhalers? Because I did, and I'm kind of curious about something. Because my mom, she always called them with me. They called them puffers, and I'm not sure if that's a common phrase. Because I've always like in media heard about inhalers. I'm not just sure if it's just like me not being related to them anymore. Yes. Okay. Because, like, thinking about it now, it's like, wait, is that the word? Because of how much I typically hear inhalers. Yeah, call them puffers. It's just a much better word. I like it so much more. Do you know where your puffer is? Yeah. Man, those are the days. I remember having a rough time in like school gym class. And I needed a ticket for that because of my asthma. Although, I don't know. I just ended up not needing it anymore. I had it my whole life and it's progressively gotten worse. Oof. Yeah, that is rough. Hospitalized a lot as a kid. Ooh. That's sad. Yeah, something you have to deal with. It was not fun for me growing up. But yeah, it is what it is. Whoa, I got the at already. Middle, outer, lower, upper. I can go lower. Okay. I'm trying to think about my own self. Like, I didn't have too much I had to go to the hospital for, other than like physical injuries I had. Like, I'm not sure I've mentioned this one time when I got my mom in trouble with CPS because I gave the wrong story about how I injured myself because I didn't actually like accept it at the time, so I gave the wrong story. That was, oof. That was rough. But like, I was adamant, very adamant. My last lung infection almost killed me 5 years ago after my Grammys. Oh man, not good times at all. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. No way, no how. Yeah, I'm honestly, everything always happens together. When something bad happens, there's more things bad happening along with it. Like when my, actually my grandfather passed away at the same time that I was literally, wait, no, reverse. I was at the funeral for someone else in my family. I had a family member who was murdered in the States. And wait, no, that wasn't it. It was my grandfather first. Okay, yes, because I remember. We were going to my grandfather's funeral. We were flying down to Newfoundland, to my hometown. And when we arrived at home, they received the news that they found my cousin's body. And I had to break the news about that. I flew in with my my aunt and other cousin, who like they're the family of the cousin who was murdered. And so we all received the news together when we landed. Yeah. It was definitely a dark time because we're already going for a funeral. I can still quite vividly remember because I was so young. So when they broke the news, they quickly rushed me up to the bedroom so I wouldn't be so caught up in all the negativity, all the sadness. But you can't really hide me from that because from the room I could hear the screaming from the news. Definitely a moment that really stuck to me, for sure. And yeah, like I said earlier, I have Newfoundland relatives and I have a diaspora of Ontario relatives. The Ontario relatives are the ones I know. And yeah, that was the family that my cousin was in. Like my cousin, the one who was murdered, she was like my babysitter growing up a lot. So she was actually a relative I knew a lot. And we were friends with her sister, my other cousin from there. And sadly, like our families really separated after that. Like the cousin who survived, she definitely got a bit reclusive and everything going on. And yeah, it was just gradually split apart. It's really sad. Because we're like the family that used to like go camping together because we were the only ones close together. Like, as far as whole families go, we were the only ones in Ontario. Yeah. because I mentioned like my other Ontario relatives, it's like a singular cousin who moved away from their family and ended up building their life here. But as far as an actual relative family I grew up with, yeah, it was only that aunt with her family that we know really close. And of course, her kids were around the same age as us kids. So we grew up together and then, yeah, apart. But yeah, we were going there for my grandpa's funeral and got that news. And it was like 2 months of not knowing where she was. And she was on the news reports and everything. And then also, like 1 year later, my grandma took her life. So, like I said, everything really happens together. I can really like imagine for my grandma though, like growing up, she had 10 kids, and then to go and lose her husband like that and everything, she was all very so alone, and she just didn't know what she could do. Oh crap. Switch. But it's just like a lot of things all at once kind of thing. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot. They were also like the only grandparents I actually knew, because my dad's side, his parents, they passed away like before I was born, so I never got to know them at all. So as far as I knew, my grandparents, like when I thought of grandparents, it was them, my mom's side. And so I have a lot of memories I can cherish from them, at least. And their house, the family house, was very special. Because like my uncle, he lived next door. It's a small town Newfoundland, like I said. Very small town family. Oh. But I'm at least glad I have a lot of memories for sure. Like, you're watching Sailor Moon, and Sailor Moon is the first anime I ever saw. I remember it being on the TV when I was visiting them. Like, they had a little tiny TV in the kitchen, and I remember Sailor Moon coming on when I was visiting, which was really nice. Man, I really gotta rewatch that show myself. Sailor Moon has to be the first anime I ever watched. Because obviously I watched Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, but that wasn't until later. Sailor Moon was definitely first. And it was funny, because like back in the it's like my only experience of time zone shift. Visiting them, that I have to like watch TV. It was so like something that stuck to me. Hey, this time is an hour and a half ahead of my usual. It's so weird. I only got into anime as an adult, so I missed out on a lot of good things. 90s stuff growing up. Yeah. It's nice that you're getting to get to it now, though, at least. For sure. Like, I basically watched a lot of stuff that was on YTV for anime. I didn't get into like stuff that was online until much later. Like subbed anime and things. Hold on, what am I fighting? This guy. Oh my gosh, I got hurt. I'll go ahead and limit break. But yeah. Growing up, YTV, it had like Sailor Moon, Pokemon, Digimon, stuff like that. Yep. Yep. And of course, growing up in the age of Pokemon, of course, everybody was watching the Pokemon anime. That's just everyone was doing, for sure. You could not escape that. At least in my age. Bip, bip. but there was a lot of like common anime stuff, like from hobbies growing up. Because like also Yu-Gi-Oh cards are huge, so of course everybody was watching Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Beyblade, that had its time. Everyone was watching Beyblade. Everyone was playing Beyblade. Don't get me wrong, I've watched a lot of anime at this point. Yeah, okay, but lacking on the classics. It's very interesting. For sure, because like, yeah, like I'm saying, when I was growing up, like a lot of anime that got popular, they had a hobby along with it. Yu-Gi-Oh came with the card games. Beyblade with the Beyblade toys. I grew up loving JRPGs, but never watched the anime. Wow, that is not a common mix for sure. Usually it's like getting into like Japanese stuff through anime first, and then getting interested into JRPGs. JRPGs. I gotcha. Although, to be fair, I definitely played a JRPG before I ever watched an anime. Because, like, one of my first games was Final Fantasy VI. My brother and our next door neighbor, they were, like, huge fans of it growing up. Yeah, on my brother's 11th birthday, he got, like, a gifted t-shirt that my next door, or backdoor neighbor created. You know, like when you iron on patterns onto a white shirt. He did that with like drawing of some Final Fantasy VI characters and things on it. It was really nice. I wish he still had that shirt. It's so cool. It's also funny because I remember in Final Fantasy VI, you can of course name the characters as they come along. So I kind of mixed up one of my one of the characters. Like Cyan. Cyan I named after my best friend, Sebastian. And so I named Cyan Sebastian, keeping in mind the character limit is it doesn't match up. So I misspelled Sebastian. And that's, so for years, I thought that's what Cyan's name was. I wish I grew up with JRPGs, but I always struggled with those games because I sucked at reading as a kid. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Also, hi, welcome in. It's nice to meet y'all. I'm just kind of taking it easy right now in Final Fantasy 14. Basically doing everything that's on my target for today. I'm just queuing up for duties to finish off this last quest. Ballface is my jam. 9 is your absolute favorite. That's the thing where I diverged because I was a Nintendo girly. I did everything along with the Nintendo consoles. So I skipped out on PlayStation 2. It wasn't until PlayStation 3 that I started exploring. And honestly, that's the last PlayStation console I had. I've never had 4 or 5. I've still just been very much Nintendo all the way. So because of that, yeah, Nintendo girlies. Yeah. Because of that, I kind of diverged from Final Fantasy after that. Thankfully, 7 was on PC, and that's actually how I got to play that one. I don't think 8 or 9 were, though. I know 7, it like came later on the PC, which is really nice. I hate that they stopped doing that. Hey, Moth, how you doing? Good to see you. Does Pokemon count? Yeah, I would say technically, like, sure, it's a different kind of JRPG, but I consider it part of it as, if you consider it like a large umbrella. I know there's a lot of people who consider like action RPGs as JRPGs, depending on, like, Lost Kingdom is the game I really, really like in the GameCube era. Lost Kingdoms 1 and 2. They're very much like card-based action games, but I do still consider them JRPGs. Like, if you think of JRPGs on the GameCube, I would think of that. Even though it's definitely not so similar to JRPGs as a whole. I did love those games, though. I stumbled through them quite clumsily because aforementioned struggles with reading. Listen, if you listen to me trying to read words, I have a lot of struggles with reading myself. I've never been much on books or anything. I cannot read books because I don't have that attention span in me at all. I've tried reading, and it's hard to stick into it for me. There's like very few books I've managed to get through like that. It's just hard because, like, the way I usually am with my media, the way I do things, is I do it multitask. I do other things with it. So like I play a video game, I watch a TV show on the side. And I cannot do that with reading, for sure. Yeah, same. 14, I just have to lock in and get through it. Honestly, with 14, like this is my like 7th character. 7th time playing through a Realm Reborn. Honestly, this is the very first time I've actually been reading the text. I've always, quite frankly, just skipped through. And honestly, this time being on stream and reading it, I thank God for doing that because, oh gosh, it is rough reading. Like I started the stream doing the Dragoon quests from 35 to 50, and it's so much text. I'm like, my throat is dying from reading all of that. And it's like very tricky, the like verbiage that people are talking with, especially like the Limsa area where everybody's talking piratey. It's like, oh my god, please shut up. Or like the different species, like the sylphs with their gimmick of saying this one and that one and the good ones and the bad ones and the footed ones, the walking ones. Oh crap, please, you're hurting me. But highly recommend reading it once you get to okay. Heaven's Word and Beyond. Like I've said a few times, I've done Final Fantasy 14 a lot. I've done A Realm Reborn a lot. It's my 7th character, but I have never really gotten past Heaven's Word. I keep having reasons for restarting. And yeah, so I've just never actually done it for that fact. Like my recent one, I actually did get into Ishgard. So I started Heaven's Word, but that's when I was starting to get interested in streaming. And I didn't want to start streaming from Heaven's Word. So I made a new character, this one now, that I am finally actually going through, and I'm committed. I will finally go through more expansions. Because I've always heard people say the game gets so much better from the expansions and onward. Which, to be fair, I've been enjoying my time with 14. Like, I wouldn't beat it 7 times, A Realm Reborn, if I didn't enjoy it. It's just, I don't know, something's always gotten in my way. We'll see. Let me just check. What did I get? I got a new Atma. Atma of the Fish is Lord of Lenosha. Okay, cool. So, I need to be in here then for the next Atma weapon. Oh, crap. And I have to queue up. I didn't queue up. No, I did. Okay, whoops. I got a bit nervous there. But yeah, my favorite Final Fantasy growing up was always Final Fantasy VI. It's the one that I said I played when I was a child with Cyan, mixing up his name. Growing up, my favorite was Gao, because he's like a feral child. And I don't know, I just really identified with that. I don't know, now of course, I don't know, since my younger teens, maybe preteens, my favorite has been Celeste, and that's just been my favorite Final Fantasy character until now. The way I'd say it is that Realm Reborn is not bad. The expansion is really good. Yeah, like, that is definitely an exciting thing to think about, because again, I have been enjoying A Realm Reborn, and that is very much the take I hear, that it gets a lot better. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it. Unfortunately, the thing about me, I have a lot of like compulsiveness to me where I need to do everything possible before I move on, which has always gotten in the way with me in MMOs. Like I've tried to play MMOs with friends and family, and they're always so frustrated about how far behind I am because I want to do everything, and they're like way up ahead doing the latest content. Like, but there's all this stuff. If I don't do it now, when will I do it? And there'll be a whole bunch of exclamation marks bothering me. Yeah, you get me. At least I'm almost done. Like, unfortunately, it also includes beating every quest line for every job. Because as you can see here, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, Red Mage always starts off 50. But you get what I'm doing. I'm even I'm even trying to get 50s in every class before I move on to Heavensward. Which actually isn't so bad. Like, I did Dragoon at the start of the stream. It took like an hour. And I do grinding off stream, of course. 'Cause doing the grinding, that is not streamer content, I feel like. Very similar. I got my jobs to level 100 recently. Yeah, so you'd get me. Basically, I would have it so like at every step of progress, like the next expansion will introduce a few jobs and it'll have the level to 60 is how, you know, it was originally meant. So I would want to, when I get through Heavensward, that'll be the point where I'm like, okay, I need to start getting every one of these jobs to level 60 and do all the job quests up to this level. And then I'll be moving on again, and then I'll skip everything up to 70 on the next expansion. That's basically my process with this kind of content. Much to the chagrin of my friends. Someone at the start of the stream is somebody I've known a long time through university. And yeah, they've been an old ffxiv friend of mine, too. Like, I think I'm the one who picked the server that they're now in initially, and I did not keep up with that. Meanwhile, I mean, that's their main account now, years later, and I'm still just a newbie on a different server. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. But listen, I had to get into the Faerie server. It's the gay server. Plus, I have another online friend of mine I've known a long time who's in Faerie, so I was also like, hey, hell yeah, gay server, exactly. If I have a streaming account, that account has to be on the gay server. This is where I'm like very openly with myself here. Of course, I'm gonna try to have my streaming account here. Gonna try to wind down and maybe sleep soon. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and feel free to message me on Discord about friendly history stuff anytime. Thank you. Have a good night, Estrella. It's nice to see you again, as always. I hope you can actually wind down nice. And yeah, I'll be keeping my eye out for your stream if you can make it tomorrow. And yeah, I'll totally take you up on that. I'm at the family history. I gotta look things up for sure. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna be playing too much longer. It just depends on this duty, this quest I'm up to. If I get that done, that's basically it. That's the end of my Relic Reborn. I'll be finished with Dragoon, and I can hand in. Yeah, thank you. Good night. Good night. It's always nice to see people around. Like, people who come by regularly, it makes you feel good. Like, people that actually want to hang out, you know? As someone who's been very, very reclusive, I've never, like, felt like people remember me, kind of thing. That's always been my feelings. So, like, streaming is a very different thing, where I start seeing familiar faces coming to watch, coming to my area. Chocobo, my beloved, my little Dillo. Dillo. Listen, I've had a kinship with armadillos for a long time, before I was even a VTuber. I actually even made a VTuber before I realized, wait a minute, theme, obviously I'd be an armadillo. Aw, you remember, that is so sweet. But yeah, I remember, oh my gosh, to go dark again, but one of my childhood friends, they passed away to suicide as well, and I remember their funeral. I was just so surprised that the parents remembered who I was, but like, it shouldn't be surprising. They babysat me. It's just, I can never think that, like, I always go so alone. I just don't think people would know who I am. But like, literally, my babysitter, of course. I used to go in because like they lived at the school. Their house was at the school. Like if you go out their backyard, there's a school. So when my mom went to work, she would bring me to them. Yeah, I got what you mean. It is, he did pass away so young. He was one of the people I actually did hang out with a lot in school. I'm honestly, it's not so surprising, unfortunately. He did go through like a lot of bullying and parental expectations. I was actually surprised that I met up with him a lot later in life, because I ended up going to an adult school. Oh shit. Like for high school, I actually finished. I did summer school every year for high school, so I'd be able to graduate early, like a semester or half a year early. And so my final year, I ended up going to an adult school because it was just a few courses left to take. I didn't have to keep going to a high school for that. Oh gosh. And I ended up bumping into him from my primary school. We went to different high schools, so it was like such a surprise to see him. But unfortunately, it wasn't that much longer after that I would be knowing him. Yeah. Oh gosh. What's going on here? Oh, I have to be careful about those bombs, right? Those are bombs, not rocks. Like there was someone like who really took a lot of initiative into things. Like they were the person who always threw the school parties at the end of the year. I mean, they did have a huge house to do it in with their family. My gosh, like a big pool party and everything. I remember my grade 8. The school stopped doing yearbooks, and he took the initiative to do it himself. Like he created his own yearbook for us, our grade 8 class. It was very impressive, the things he did. Definitely someone who's left an impression on me. Yeah, very sweet. Oh gosh. I totally forget how I got into the conversation about him. Oh crap, where am I going? No, out here. Titan, you actually have to kind of pay attention. Oops. Oh yes, folks remembering. That's right. It was his dad. Wow, thank you for. I always forget the things that I say after I say them. It's nice to have someone keep track for me. But yeah, his family. Like obviously, I knew him. I remember him so much. His dad also. He helped out a lot with those birthday parties. I remember one of his birthday parties. It was like 70s themed, and we did like tie-dye and like hippie glasses. It was really well done, and his dad was definitely involved with helping that out. But yeah, like I said, my high school, like when I finished primary school, it was a Catholic primary school, and I like, I did not keep up with religion. I was not a religious upbringing or anything, so when it came to high school, I didn't want to do it. Like, of course, Catholic primary school, it ends with a confirmation retreat to confirm that you want to remain as a Catholic, where you get your Christian name and everything, and I did not do that. So, I don't know, it felt wrong for me to then continue to a Catholic high school, so instead I went to my same public high school that my sister went to, which also meant everyone that I grew up with going to primary school with, they went to the Catholic school, so I was thrown into an entirely different mix for that. After going through from kindergarten through grade 8 with the same people to all of a sudden a pretty strange world. Like the kind of recluse I am is like for high school, like I said, I was alone. I didn't really know anybody because everybody else went to the Catholic school. My thinking in those days was this is just 4 years. So there's not really a purpose to make friends, is basically it. Like anybody I would know, I mean, I'd just lose contact when it's time to go to university, is how I felt. So I didn't really bother. I just kept to myself, stay in the shadows, stay in the background, really. So yeah, that's part of why I probably don't feel like I'd be remembered much, because I never really had much of a presence, to be honest. Okay, I gotta go ahead and end this quest. And this is actually it for the stream. Once I do this, I've met my mark. Man, I've been yapping a lot. Oh dear. But yeah, it's like up to the 3:30 a.m. That is a good reach for hitting all my goals. I was actually concerned it wouldn't take this long to do it, because I was kind of like running out of things to do. But no, we're good. Yapping is fun. It is. I'm just like, again, socially so unsure about if I can do that, because I've never really done it. I've never been much of a talker. I've always been very tight-lipped. So like I know there's a lot of people I hang out with, streams I frequent, where people just yap for 2 hours. They don't have a game. I can't imagine that for myself. How the heck would I do that? I'm just afraid of that kind of situation, but I would never try. Unfortunately. The closest I do is drawing streams. I feel like drawing stream is really close. Like oh my god, I have to do that again soon. It's been a while. Hold up. Let me just show you my last drawing stream results. What I've been doing for drawing stream is I draw Pokemon without a reference. So I have a whole stack of them I've done now. Let me just get the link. Wait, hold on. I have a commands, don't I? Yes! Okay, there's the command. It goes to the page of Pokemon I've drawn so far. Oh my god, I totally have to go back to this. Okay, so this week I'm doing a new drawing stream. I'm so glad the conversation got this to remind me. If anyone's a big fan of Pokemon or anything, totally look forward to that. I'm also streaming Arceus. I was planning to, at least today, or not today, sorry, like Tuesday or something. Oughta get me levels. Oh yeah, I don't have to read this. This is a pretty generic quest I don't have to do. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. The results can be very Shelmet. Shelmet is the worst. Oh my god, I got Shelmet so wrong. I'm gonna share my OCs. Yay! Absolutely do that in the art channel. Oh right. Nice reminder. Here's my socials. Anyone hanging around? I got my Discord. Moth is gonna be posting the art. I look forward to seeing that. Oh, hold on. I might as well just finish up here. I got my weapon. I can go finish this up. That is the purple. Now if I go... The achievement, having a gay old time. Oh my god. Flawless. Expert naming. Pharmacy 14 Crow. Amazing. Amazing. No complaints. Alright, alright. So true. Oh my god. So good. Okay, so this is the new weapon I've got. My Relic. Dragoon Relic. And it shines. That's some nice progress today. I did the entire stretch of Dragoon quests, and I end on Dragoon Relic Reborn. Alright, I'm gonna pop into that my ending scene. Turn off game audio. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging. Wait, do I know anybody's online rating? Online for raids. Twitch. kind of streamed, gone to that person a lot. Just looking around. Yeah, there's one person I know, but I haven't been that engaged with their chats. I'm a bit nervous. I think Melly I can actually go into. Yeah. I've kind of been not so much in contact with her lately, but recently we were talking about my recent DuckDuckGo stream collab. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Melly just to say hello. I appreciate her. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. My next stream, I think for sure Tuesday, and it's the Pokemon Arceus. I'm gonna have to like double check my progress in the game, but it should be good enough for continuing now. How do I do my raid button? Raid, where are you? Here you are. There we go. Okay. Thanks for the stream. Hello, Kajin. It's nice to meet you. Nice to see so many friendly faces again. I will be doing more 14 again as well later in the week. But yeah, Pokemon and I think drawing stream has to be sometime soon. Again, this week. I haven't figured it out. Maybe I'll figure it out and post it in the Discord. Yeah, we'll see. But thanks for coming by, everybody. Nice to meet you, new and old. Have a good day. Bye-bye.